Alrighty. Are we live? Yes. Cool. Okay, let's get the ads out of the way. Boa tarde, mestradora João Almeida. Boa tarde, boa tarde. Olá, Reef. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Boa tarde, boa tarde. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a nice Thursday. Hope everything is good. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm just over here trying to get my bearings, try to close everything. Got a bunch of tabs open. Just keeping up with everything that's been happening. Or, trying to. Mostly trying to. There you go. Okay. I think that's a bit more manageable. Still a lot of stuff to close, but I haven't taken care of all that. So, yeah. Let us form the power must not go out prayer circle. Yes, please. Oh gosh, please no. Yeah, hopefully what happened this morning is not an indicative of anything that's going to happen today, because that would be pretty bad. But thank you so much. Welcome in, Fire. Welcome. The rain bringing some cooler weather. Looks like it. Yes, at the very least. But the sun is shining through a little bit. Hopefully it'll keep, it'll keep stable. But yeah, it's a little less hellish today. Let's put it that way. Fire holds hands with chat. We're all holding hands. Yes. Thank you so much. Welcome in, Fire. And Constantine, welcome in. Hi. Welcome. I hope we're doing good. Welcome in. Over here in the summer, rain usually only brings in mormaço. Mormaço é uma palavra incrível. Nunca tinha ouvido, mas gosto. Mormaço é uma palavra incrível. Adoro. I'm assuming that's some sort of hot weather of sorts, like a hot wind. Or that's the vibe that I'm getting, because I don't know what it is. Yeah, I don't know what it is either. That is very funny though. I love the word hot and humid. Yeah, I assumed it was something like that. There you go. Oh man, I gotta start using that one. I love it. I love it so much. But I mean, it is a bit, how to say, it is raining, but it's not the usual temperature for rain. It feels like, at least here, right? It feels like, what's the word? Tropical rain. It still feels hot, right? It still feels kind of oppressive, but it's not as bad because it's raining, so the sun isn't shining, directly, but it still feels kind of steamy. Let's put it that way. Instead of cooling down, the water on the streets evaporates quickly, turning the open spaces into a sauna. Hell yeah. Feels like thunderstorms approaching, at least in good old Margem Sul. Over here, there hasn't been any sign of thunderstorms. But yeah, that power outage I had this morning kind of scared me a little bit. Scared as in, it's going to happen again, but hopefully not. Hopefully, we've already held the prayer circle, so we should be okay. But yeah, I've had that moment of thinking, oh gosh, is this it? Is this gonna be it today? Yeesh. Hopefully not. Hopefully we're all we're all gonna be okay. Acende uma velinha. Vamos acender todas as velinhas. Tem que ser, todas. Sem exceção. But yeah, hopefully nothing will happen. Oh man, because I was working at the time, and thankfully I didn't lose a lot of work. But man, it just gets me out of things so quickly, because I have to open everything again, and I have to, remember. It was just, I don't know, 20 minutes, uh, stretching 30, but it was probably around 20 minutes. But it felt like an eternity. It was enough for me to just the context of whatever I was doing just evaporated at that time. It's just ugh. So hopefully that won't happen here. That'd be really nice. But we'll see. We'll see. Or hopefully we won't see. That's the best case scenario. We won't see. We won't see that happen. So, we'll just go along as we can. We'll do our best. It's that, and I'm super parched. The last few days, it's just been hydration 24/7 because I just can't stand this heat. It's unbearable. Even when it's not too hot, it still feels like I need to constantly hydrate. I guess that's okay, right? But man, it's kind of overwhelming a little bit. But yeah, hopefully everybody's good today. Oh, thank you so much, Ruth. Hopefully everybody's doing good, getting your bearings and all. And yeah, we're gonna do some more stuff today. Today I'm thinking I want to consolidate the UI a little bit. I'm gonna do some UI work today. Not the most enticing work, I'll admit, but it has to be done because right now the game looks a little bit of a mess. So yeah. Cheers. And I'm still without the ice cream. Well, that's good, right? That means that in spite of all our best efforts yesterday, you managed to hold strong. So that's good. That's pretty good. That's always important. Yeah. Keeping yourself hydrated, especially in this weather, is super important for sure. Very, very important. All right, let me post that online. Post the announcements. Hopefully I don't screw it up like I did yesterday. Post. And post. There we go. Or it means I couldn't pick a flavor. Well, whatever works. If that's what it takes for you to eschew the ice cream temptation, then yeah, I'm all for it. Yeah. We did a very poor job yesterday, so at least you held strong, Whether by your own will or by your own indecision, it doesn't matter. What matters is that you held strong. All right, let me just. Am I? Okay. We're doing good, I think. Let me just. Okay, we're good. Yeah. Okay, everything's good. Everything is set to go. Yeah. Since when is that a problem? Haven't you heard of milhão de cada? What do you mean you have to choose? Just choose them all. True. Yeah, Reef out here just, Reef out here just choosing violence. It wasn't in the past. So long as it's ice cream, I was good with anything, even mint. Ah, I see. But since I was going to do something illegal, I was hoping for something special. Ah, makes sense. Yeah. Since, might as well make the best out of it, right? Either go big or go home. So you went home, and that's okay. Sometimes going home is the best option. Yeah. Go big or go home. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Oh man. Oh boy. I don't like how shiny the sun is getting. It's looking very shiny at the moment. Not full shininess, but it's I'd say about 75-80% shiny, and that's already miserable in terms of temperature. We'll see. The go really big, get them all. Exactly, exactly. Just get them all. Should be easy enough. Do we have users from Venezuela in chat? I don't remember actually. I know we have some from Argentina. Not sure about Venezuela. No. Crazy videos from what happened yesterday. Yeah, yeah, I saw that. It was actually insane. Yeah. Hopefully, they managed to repair the damage quickly, but it was pretty massive. Yeah. I think it was two big ones, right? The scale on them there were two and the scale on both of them was pretty high from what I saw. I'm out of the loop on this one. Well, I don't know exactly where to get info on that one, but there were two huge earthquakes on Venezuela yesterday night. I'm gonna say a few seconds apart. Yeah, yeah. It was pretty damaging. Yeah, I believe that they announced a few deaths already, didn't they? Let me see. I haven't been keeping up with that. But I did hear about it. Ooh, okay. I didn't see these numbers. Apparently, this one's from 7 minutes ago. 164 dead. Yeesh. Yeah, it was pretty bad. It was just insane. Nighttime for us. Exactly. Yeah, yeah, yeah. 160 deaths, with prediction is more than 10K. Ooh, dilly. It's just absolutely insane. Yeah. You see some of the footage, it's just rubble. Nothing withstood that. Because I believe they were both very, very strong. Yeah, 7.2 and 7.5 magnitude. Jesus. Not a lot survives that in terms of structure. Between 10K and 100K, according to the US. Ugh. Also, 5 Tugas missing. For chat, Portugal has a huge community in Venezuela. Right, yeah, yeah, yeah. I have friends there. Fortunately, all okay. Okay, good. Good to know. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah. But man, it's just the images that come out of there are just insane. It's the rubble just piles up pretty high, you know? I mean, yeesh. I'm just looking at at some of the pictures here. Everything is in shambles. Everything is and yeah, a lot of people are going to die because of this. There's just no way around it, unfortunately. Hopefully they manage to rescue as many as they can. But yeah, in situations like this, it's really, really hard. It's a lot of rubble. It's very heavy. It's very hard to get it out of the way. I can't even imagine. Yeesh. I received a video from one. It was shocking. A huge video of huge building reduced to rubble. Yeah, yeah. It's just you see some of the footage and the rubble just piles up several people tall. It's just a lot. Big buildings too. Yeah. Huge build, no, huge video. Yeah, I got that. I got that. Yeah. I figured that was the, I figured that was the thing. But yeah, it's just, yeah, you look at the footage and it's just insane. Because they were hit pretty hard. What was it? 7.2 and 7.5. Yeah, it's a lot. It's way up in the scale. Not a lot of buildings survive that unscathed. Especially not two of them seconds apart. You know what I mean? But yeah, hopefully they managed to rescue a few people from the rubble. Because, yeah, it looks pretty insane over there. I'm trying to think. I don't remember anyone who specifically told they're Venezuelan. I don't think. I remember that I've seen a few people in chat that are Argentinian, but I don't remember anyone specifically Venezuelan. I might be misremembering that, but I don't think anyone in chat is Venezuelan. Or at least none of, the people who actually spoke in chat. I have no idea about the people who don't chat. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, not an easy thing at all. Okay. I'm just gonna give it a few more minutes for people to get in, and then we're gonna get started on the actual changes things because I got a lot of change. I got a whole menu to change today. I got a whole menu to improve. Since we did all of this yesterday, I was very happy with yesterday. The fact that uh it's not exactly like how I wanted it to be. There's still a few tweaks that I'd like to add to it, but the fact that they no longer recalculate everything every time. First, it made them far more stable in terms of sticking to a task, and because they don't perform as many calculations every time, it's way more performant than it was previously, which is really cool. You know, now every time they do a thing, or I tell them to do a thing, it's instantaneous, which is amazing. It wasn't like that before. I remember every time I clicked on one of these things for them to gather, it took a little bit. You'd see the game kind of hiccup a little bit, but now that no longer happens, and that makes me happy. Eventually, I'll put a system on top of this, and it'll be even faster. But for now, I'm very happy that I was able to cut on performance for this one. Wait, what is she doing? Did I see that right? She was placing stuff in. Uh-oh. Where is she putting that stuff in? Yeah. Okay, give me a second. Because I think I just saw a bug happening in the wild. What was that? Okay, now it's working correctly. At least I think so. Just want to see if she does everything correctly. She goes the long way around, but that's something I'll fix later. Okay, now it's working correctly. Was that a dud? That's the thing. Sometimes this happens where things don't work correctly the first time, and I never know if it's a problem with the compilation or if it's the game that's being faulty. Okay. I'll that should be okay, hopefully. Oof. Good lord. So a post in a Portuguese sub is confirming that Reddit in Portugal is already asking for age verification with photo or ID. Weren't they going to not do that? Didn't they say they were going to backpedal on that? Did they actually go through with that? I will edit all my posts with nonsense before I give them my pick. Oh no, I am not giving them anything. Are you kidding me? Hell no. I find it weird that it's just one subreddit. You know what I mean? It's just that one? That is insane. Hi, Rhiannon. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Hello. welcome in. Oh, you mean Reddit in Portugal. So, Reddit in general, but in Portugal, not the subreddit. This happened to a user that then posted that question. Got it. Okay. Yeah. So people who use Reddit in Portugal, not the. Okay. Gotcha. Sorry, I misread that at first. Hi, Squid Pie. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Hi. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. That is insane. Well, I mean, I haven't been there yet today, but was this on PC or in mobile? Because so far I haven't had. Let me see. Let me open that up. But yeah, there is no way they're getting my ID. I mean, I'm opening it on my mobile and it seems to be fine. Oh, thank you so much for the 7th streak, Squid Pie. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Button mash. Yeah. What is this? Reddit a pedir verificação de idade com selfie ou BI. What? Maybe they just. You know what I'm thinking? Maybe they're just rolling this out on people. Or maybe just a few accounts need to provide that? Compartilhe fotos do seu rosto para estimar a sua idade. I love this wording. Oh, share a picture with us and we'll try to verify your age through your photo. That is just, oh my gosh, dude. Dang it, ID verification coming for us everywhere is so horrid. It is. It's disgusting. The evil mullet. Oh my gosh, that is the best name. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. The guy confirmed that he's in Portugal, not using a VPN. Wow, dude. Oh, sure. I'm sure the cryptography is beyond reproach. Of course. What the heck is this? I mean, maybe they're just doling it out. I don't know. Estás num país onde isso é obrigatório. Em Portugal e na maioria dos países da União Europeia, acho que isso ainda não é. Acho que ainda não é. Ui, aquele acho. Aquele lá está a fazer o trabalho de uma vida. Estou em Portugal. Yeah. He thinks that in Portugal that's still not being used, but the guy is in Portugal, so yikes. Just yikes with that. And it happened to him, and he tried viewing a profile that is marked 18 plus. After he tried viewing a profile that is marked 18 plus, I see. Okay, that's just great. I love that so much. Hiya, the evil mullet. Welcome. Thanks. Came here for your Blue Sky post. Well, thank you so much for coming in. And yeah, welcome in. I'm glad you decided to click through, and yeah, be welcome. The movies to stop using Reddit and just find alternatives. I mean, yeah, I guess at that point, that's just what's going to happen. There is no way this is going to stick and people are going to just be okay with it. That you don't even have to log in. I just opened that. Is this supposed to happen? Yikes. All right, I'll take a look at that later then, because I guess it's just not having it right now. Oh wait, I refreshed and now it's okay. There you go. Okay. It's okay. We're good. Yeah, okay. We're good. Oh, they already have the same kind of things that they had in the other one. All right. I mean, I can see this being taking off if that actually goes through. Also, sub. Welcome in, Dio. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. It's a matter of time. I mean, I don't doubt it. But I don't have to like it. Yeah. In Portugal, it's not yet legally mandatory, but the parliament is discussing a proposal from the leading government party for it. Hell yeah. I love my current leading government. It's so cool. Hi, Juan. Welcome. How are you? Doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Welcome in. That never happened to me. I guess it just had to happen to me so I could, so I could feel shame. Sadly, people seem to not really understand enough to be angry about it. On this side of the pond, we have states trying to force it at the OS level. Yeah, I heard that. It's insane. Didn't they try to get a Linux distro to actually change stuff based on that new on those new rules? At least I read something about that, but I didn't research it all that deeply. But it is insane. Yeah, it is absolutely insane. If you believe you should not be blocked, Jay, what did you do? I didn't do anything, okay? I didn't do anything. That was the first time I even opened that. I don't think I've ever been here before. Yeah, I don't even think I've ever been here before. At least I don't remember if I did. It will be applicable to any website where people can exchange messages, which is any website that allows users posting content. Stellar. I love that. Some state called of OS level ID verification. I think the Linux kernel guys chuckled. Not sure. I see. Okay. Because when I saw they were trying to enforce a Linux distro to actually conform to their ruling, I think. I mean, like I mentioned, I didn't research this all too deeply, so I might be off on that. But yeah, Rahim. At least I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that correctly. Welcome. Hi. Hello. That was not what happened? Okay. So, yeah. First in the USA, it's not yet law. But they were trying to enforce it, weren't they? It's only a proposal? Gotcha. Okay. No enforcement because it's not yet law? Okay. Gotcha. Then I must have misinterpreted what I read. Yeah. But yeah, it's looking kind of iffy on that regard. Kind of iffy. Okay, let me just close all of this stuff, and then we're gonna get ready for it. Oh, did I? Oh, okay. I want to keep that. Here. See what people talk about that. Let me pin this. Okay, there we go. What happened was people proposing implementation of schemes for doing age verification. They were just asking for the birth date. However, in Brazil, this is currently already law. Oh, so it is. Oh, okay. I wasn't aware of that. So it's a similar law, I'm assuming. Roughly. Okay. Gotcha. I'll just fiddle with this a little bit. But yeah, the first thing that I want to get done, I'm probably going to get the I want to do two things as of right now. I want to do I'm going to make it so that villages can produce wheat bread. Right now they can only produce acorn bread, but you should be able to produce wheat bread as well. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to do wheat bread. And after that, I'm going to get the whole UI consolidation thing. All of these buttons that you see up here, all of this stuff, this is going to change quite drastically. All of these buttons are going to change their design to the new one, to something akin to the one you see at the bottom. No longer will we have the tyranny of orange buttons. Orange buttons be gone, basically. Hi, Mr. Zombie. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Hello. I think the sun is residing in my front garden. Send help. Yeah, things are very rough at the moment. The temperatures are kind of spicy. Yeah. Hopefully you don't suffer too much from them. But yeah, things in Europe have been a little hot and spicy. Let's just put it that way. We aren't built for this heat. Yeah, you definitely are not accustomed to it for sure. Yeah, we like cold, so we can complain. I see. Yeah. But yeah, it's definitely not even for us, right? Even over here, where we usually get hotter temperatures and everything, it's far more than we're accustomed to. I can't even imagine, because I've seen reports from Spain and France, and over there it's just absolutely insane. Also, no AC means painful existence. Yeah, for sure. The UK streamers that I follow are mostly dying on camera. Oh, I don't doubt it. I absolutely do not doubt that. Yeah, like this one. Oh, poor Anita. Anita is dying from the heat. Yeah, we're all dying from the heat. We're all dying from the heat death of the universe. Yeah. Oh man, hopefully it'll get better before it gets worse. But yeah, we're in June. You know what I mean? We haven't even gotten into July, August. Usually July, August is the peak of, temperature and stuff like that. I can't even imagine what it's going to be like when a month goes around. Yeesh. Oh, Mr. Zombie, thank you so much for the stream streak. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome. I did a streak. That you did. Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Oh, Niflas. Welcome. Welcome. Hi. 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 Welcome. Welcome. Talking about the heat wave. Yes. Yes. It's insane. It's pretty insane. Yeah. We were just discussing that. Yeah. Can you imagine August? Oh my God. Yeah, I am not looking forward to August. Let's put it that way. And the worst thing about that is I have a lot of family birthdays in August. I will be, going around, doing the rounds. So yeah, that's so cool. It's going to be so toasty. I love it. Cool. Oh, Jack McSlay, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the stream streak. Oh my gosh, 80 stream streak. That is incredible and insane. But thank you so much. Bon dia, bon dia, bon dia. Welcome, welcome. I hope we're doing good. It really is. Yeah, it's getting real toasty. Hiya, Flair. Welcome, welcome. I hope we're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. I have no new art today. That's okay, but I hope you will accept me. Of course, of course. Welcome in. I hope we're doing good. Hope you're all having a nice Thursday in spite of the unbearable heat. And yeah, hope everybody's having a nice Thursday today. Get out. No, poor Flair. No art. Poor Flair. It's okay, Flair. It's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry. We're good. The influx you're having recently makes up for it. Don't worry about it. Nart. You're always welcome, Flair. I can't even pretend to be mad at you. Exactly. Yeah. No, don't worry about it. You're cool. You're golden. Don't worry about it. Welcome in. Okay. Let's get I think I'm gonna do the bread thing first because that's easy. The bread is the easy bit. You know what I mean? Bread part is the easy part. Where is my? Oh, I don't. I do have to. Oh, here it is. Yeah. Okay. I do have to make a quick change, however. So let me. Okay. Because here's the thing. We're going to have 2 types of flour and 2 types of bread. So I want to differentiate between them slightly. So here's what we're going to do. Since acorns usually produce darker flour than wheat, we're going to do, this is going to become our wheat bread, and I'm going to make them a little darker for the acorn stuff. Fine, if Zekadushkurais allows it, I guess you can stay. Yeah, Flair is cool. Flair can stay. It's totally fine. I might just exaggerate it a little bit. That looks a little bit iffy though. Is there a way to make it a little just more brown? Kind of like that. No, that's a bit too orange. How do I make this a little more brown? Because that's too gray. I don't want it to be gray. I wanted it to be a little, on the brown side. You know what? I think I'm going to go with this one. Yeah, we'll do that one. And then the bread's going to be a little darker. So basically what I'm going to do is just going to pick some of this and I'm going to make it a little darker. Because the bread is usually a little bit darker. It doesn't have to be all that much. It just needs to be a slight tinge just to make sure that they look a little bit different. And yeah, we're golden. It's fine. Okay. Let's add that in. Should be easy enough. Right. So this one's going to change. Duplicate this. Make it wheat. And make this. Oh, right. Rename this. Make it acorn. And duplicate the. Sometimes I select here and it doesn't select this bit. I don't get why. Anyway. Wheat. What? No, wheat. Okay, so now I got to change this one to the bottom one. It's a little darker. And this one too. Colors are not final, of course. This is just something to change things a little bit, but that's okay. All right, let's do the code for it. Here it is. Okay. I should have a resolver for cooking here somewhere. No. Hold on. Behavior. There we go. Tasks, resolvers, and the cook. I think it's in the cook bit. Close that. Here we go. Try to cook. Oh, right. This I need to get this out of here. This shouldn't be a thing. Yeah, this is turning wheat into soup. This one's dumb. This one's silly. We're gonna get rid of that. I don't want to keep. I'm just gonna keep that just in case I want to get soup again. But yeah, we're gonna get that out of there for now. So meal acorn, bake bread acorn. We're gonna do this for wheat as well. So we're gonna do wheat. I was gonna do what again? And wheat. There we go. And it's mostly just gonna be a copy of it, just changing things a little slightly. Okay, I want to, so this would be flour wheat, which doesn't exist yet. We'll get to that. And we're going to get bread wheat as well. There we go. Oh, I also need to add this to the resources bit, but we'll get to that in a bit. Yeah. Isn't wheat soup a porridge? I guess. I could do that. Yeah, I guess I could turn that into a porridge of sorts. But for now, I think I'm going to stick with bread. And maybe I'll put the porridge back in. I don't know. But it could be porridge for sure. Okay, I'll have to add these two in the end, but that's okay. Let's just mill wheat. There we go. And we're gonna use wheat. I'm gonna keep the same values for now. Yeah. Tired horse soup in game, please. Utoya prova. Hell yeah. Wheat to flour. Yes. Okay. This all looks good, above board. Cool. Yeah, I just gotta add these in. Oh man. Oh right. Okay. Give me that. Sure. Let's put it here. Flour, wheat, and bread. Wheat. There we go. Okay. I just need to. Here. Yeah. Well, no, not here. Hold on. Yeah, no, not there. Here. Here we go. Yeah, this is what I want. Paste that here. Flour. Wheat. there. And now I need to... now I need to add it to the registries. So give me a sec while I do that. Building resource. Yes. Add in... oh, I didn't compile. Okay. Forgot about that. Forgot to compile the thing. There we go. Okay. Flour, wheat. We're gonna need that one. And finally, bread, wheat. That one. Add. Okay, I think that's it. I don't think I need to add anywhere else. Do I? Let's give it a shot. Okay, here's the two types. We got our flour acorn and our flour of wheat. And now we can bake different types of breads. Let's see. What bread are you making? Wheat bread. Okay, please move out of the way. I want to see below your feet. Thank you. There you go. Okay, two types of breads. We got bread wheat now and bread of acorn. Fantastic. Small changes and everything's happening. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Look at that. All the bread's coming in. Okay, that's fantastic. Okay, I'm going to turn off the cooking pot at the moment and possibly the crafting bench because right now they produce things, but the things that they produce are not used anywhere in the game, and I don't want players to feel confused about that. So yeah, I'm taking these two out for the moment. I'm going to keep the ones that are useful and that have that villagers use regularly. But yeah. Didn't know that existed. Would now like to try. Is sweet wine okay? Or do we need to ruin dry wine? I have no idea. I've never had any. I have no clue. No idea. No idea at all. Nom nom. Yes, yes. All the tasty, tasty bread. Yes. What up, JNN? I don't know where those NNs came from. Janana. I don't know. Let's blame the heat. Yes, yes. Whenever something weird happens, just blame the heat. That's what I do, you know. Jonana. I approve. Yes, Jonana sounds perfect. It sounds a little weird, but you know, I've seen worse. How's your day been so far? Been doing good, yeah. I barely started. I've just added a new resource. You can now have two different types of bread. You can now have acorn bread and wheat bread. Yeah. And after this, I'm going to, do a bit of a rehaul in the UI. Yeah. Sounds like you're calling her your grandma. True. Joe's Nana. Joe's Nana. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so that's good. We like that. Before I do the full UI rehaul that I want to do, I am going to commit this because I'm deathly afraid of UI. So give me a sec while I get my bearings and I just commit all of this. Well, all of this, she says. It's not that much. Well, I say that, but there's 18. No, it's 18 or 10. Oh, that's 10. Never mind. There's 10 changes, so it's it's not unsubstantial. Let's put it that way. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Added flour and bread. And they are craftable. Okay. That should be golden. All right. Commit. There we go. All right. With that done, I'm going to do a whole UI rehaul, and I am deathly afraid of it. So you see this button here in the corner? Yeah. It's still orange, which is not ideal. Let's just put it that way. It's not ideal. So I want to make the UI all have the same style, especially in the main menu as well, because that's where you notice the worst bit of it. At some point during the weekend, I will also take some time to make a cute little map, and then to create and take a screenshot of it and put it here instead of having this, because this is a bit silly. It's been here for quite a while, and I want to, make this look even the slightest bit professional if I can. But yeah, I'll be making a small village, all cutesy and all, and then take a screenshot and put it here. Just yeah, that's the big thing. But that's not now. That's weekend material. That's not going to go into dev time, at least not on stream. The only other thing I want to do. Oh yeah, let's do that right now. Actually, give me a second. Where's the art for the game? Not you. Should be you? No. Here we go. Okay. Here we are. Okay, perfect. Yes. Get me the. Is it this one that's got the logo on it? Oh, these are just the social. Why did I put those in a different file? Whatever. Whatevs. Here we go. Okay. So here's what I want to do. No punctuation. Romans didn't use punctuation. I've learned, meanwhile. So we're getting rid of this. No punctuation in this house. Get out. Oh, yeah, I got to delete this too, of course. Oh, right. I could just use that as a template, I suppose. Here. That. Beauty. Okay. Oh, right. Also, it's no longer centered because it had stuff in the way. How big are you? 5. I think I can keep this spacing. The spacing is fine. Doesn't really matter. But the spacing on the sides, that does matter because I want this to be centered. 11 on this side and 5 on this one. That'd be 16. That's 8 for each side. 1, 2, 3. 8. 8. I'll use this one instead. Let's do that. That's going to be the first of the many changes that will be coming. Where's Godot? Okay. I don't remember where I have the logo, actually. Where did I put that? I should have put it with everything else, but, whole project needs a whole a rehaul from the likes no one has ever seen. Here are the socials. Oh wait, did I do that directly? I might have done that directly actually. Or I can just open the menu and find out. I'm being silly. No, it's not this one. Never mind, it's this one. Where are you getting your image? Oh, it's in game. Never mind. There. Fantastic. Okay. Well, since I'm here, I might as well start changing this, I guess. I'm going to change these buttons to the new designs. And we'll see after that. Oh, right. And these ones too. I need to change these two. Can't forget that. Oh, there's this too. Should I keep this? I had this whole thing where I explained the game and whatever. I wonder if I should keep that. Okay. Let me put a note here for later. I'm not sure if I want to keep that or not, but I'll keep a note here and just so I don't forget to at least consider it. Okay. Then at least I'll remember to consider it. Okay, buttons. Theme. It looks weird. Without the context, it looks a little weird. I guess it's just because I've been so accustomed to seeing the old ones. There's that too, right? The fact that I've been seeing this for so long. I guess with a nice enough background, this should be okay. If not, I can just whip up something fairly quickly. They might be a bit too bright though for this text. I wonder if I should change that. But okay, for now, this stays and we'll manage that later. I don't really care about the world generation. I don't think this is going to be... Okay, I need to turn that off. I forgot I had this on. This needs to disappear. That's not supposed to be over there. Yeah, I kept this on. Whoops. There we go. Okay. Yeah, this whole thing, I don't think I'm going to keep this for now. I'll have to think about it, but yeah, I'm not going to get too bothered with this bit specifically. Because I don't think I'm even going to put it available to public as of yet. So no worries there, I don't think. Okay, let's do the buttons for the options. Do I have that here at some point? That's the settings menu. Right. Oh, here it is. Okay, that's what I wanted. Oh, I don't have a... I don't have an option button for that. I should make one. I guess I'll have to make one. Because right now there's nothing. Yeah, I only have the default. I don't have the other one. Oh, right. Okay. Ads start in about 35-ish seconds. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back. But yeah, when I come back, I'm probably going to work on just creating this in the theme with the new design. I'm going to keep the old design for now. Eventually, I'll just do some scorched earth tactics and just get rid of everything and do a whole pass on the UI again. But for now, this is just supposed to be a temporary measure for this to work. But yeah, I need to create. It's not created. The design is there. It's totally fine. It's just that I don't have that. Yeah, I need this to. Yeah, it's fine. It's all good. Also, the design of the window and everything. It's a whole thing. But okay. Um, Ads are in progress. I will take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I'll be back in a bit. So I'll catch you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Pew. Hello, everybody. I'm back. Alrighty, let's keep going, shall we? Oh, Coding Gray! Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. Boa tarde, boa tarde. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good, Cody. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing good. Hope everything is good. Welcome in, welcome in. All right, let's change this, shall we? I think I made a fatal mistake. Ooh. What kind of fatal mistake? I started a 3D print earlier. Oh, you have a 3D printer? That is so cool. I want to get one sometime. I'm really, really craving some 3D printing, but I don't have a printer. I'm not thinking about the fact that the thing is basically a heater. Oh no. Oh no. Hopefully it'll be fine. Hey, streamer chat. I'm teaching a friend how to code with the goal of making games eventually. Would you want to look at the curriculum I planned out and give feedback on why it's terrible? It's probably not terrible, but yeah, just I don't share it however you feel like, and we'll take a look at that. Sure, sure. I need to pull mine out of storage. I've been craving to get a 3D printer for so long now, but I always stop myself because I think I won't have time to use it properly. So that's kind of what's stopping me at the moment. I basically just think, yeah, it would be cool, but I'd probably just use it once or twice and then I'd stop because I just don't have time to dedicate to any of that. Yeah. But I'd really like to try one because it looks so cool. I follow a bunch of YouTube channels that do 3D printing and they do some terrific stuff with it. Yeah. How long a print is it? I don't know. Yeah, and the plastic smell. Both of those have put me off getting one. Oh, there's a strong plastic smell. Yeah, it makes sense, I suppose. Yeah. You'd have to put that into a very well what's the word? You'd have to put that into a good airflow, I suppose, just so you don't get all that plastic smell. Yeah. Introduction and basics of code, variables and operators, if statements and for loops, arrays and functions, queue, stack, list, searching, sorting, and the big O notation, recursion, and understanding reference types, object-oriented programming, intro, object-oriented programming principles, trees, graphs, and bitwise operations, Godot, fundamentals of game development, version control, the debugger, more Godot, exporting from Godot, shaders, particle effects. Ooh, that's a lot. That's a lot of stuff to cover, but it does seem good. Yeah. Oh God, formatting. I will paste it into Discord. Ah, okay. We can take a look at that real quick. Uh-huh. Ah, here we go. Okay. But I mean, let me see. Introduction and basics of code, variables and operators, if statements and for loops, and arrays and functions, queue, stack, lists, searching, sorting, and the big O notation, recursion and understanding reference types, object-oriented programming intro, object-oriented programming principles, trees, graphs, and bitwise operations, Godot fundamentals of game development, version control, the debugger, more Godot, exporting from Godot, shaders, particle effects, make small game. Yeah, I feel like the best way to keep your friend, was it that you mentioned? A friend, yes. The best way to keep them engaged is just to have them do small bits, small exercises with that code, right? So they can see everything working. But yeah, the stuff that you cover itself, it seems fine to me. There are some things that I feel might be a bit too overwhelming for a person who's just starting out. But at the end of the day, I don't see anything wrong with it specifically. It's just that some of this stuff might be harder for your friend to tackle if they're not used to it. The big ones that I see that could be a problem is five. You know, the whole lists and all of that. That might be a bit, especially the O notation as well. Some of those might be trickier to explain, but overall, in terms of and nine, yeah, trees, graphs, bitwise operations, I feel like it's fine, but trees and graphs might be a bit harder to tackle. Depends a lot on how you go at it. Depends a lot on how they function in terms of logic, because most of this stuff will need some sort of reprogramming if you're not used to, well, reprogramming of the way you think, right? But overall, just uh yeah, I feel like this list is pretty good. Yeah. Either a garage or a well ventilated room. Yeah, yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah. Are these meant to be equally sized lectures? I'm assuming no, right? It very much depends. Or just a general order, equal-ish. So you're trying to get into bite-sized, right? But I feel some of these might be bigger than the others, especially those ones that I just mentioned. Yeah. But I mean, it's totally fine. You can have lessons that are bigger. Yeah. I'd skip Big O and maybe recursion too. I don't know if I'd skip it, but I definitely wouldn't worry about it at the very beginning. Recursion, I feel like it's important. I feel like recursion could be early, right? Because I remember I learned recursion pretty early. Actually, I believe I learned recursion before I learned anything else. So I think that's fine, right? Big O, I would probably wait a little bit or put it lower, lower as in later in the lessons. I wouldn't take it out. I definitely wouldn't take it out, but I'd definitely put that later in the lessons. I wouldn't put it that early, I don't think. In that case, five is way too big, and one plus two could be one thing. I guess. Yeah, in that way, I guess. Yeah, I like to teach starting basics on imperative programming, then slowly introducing branches and loops. Makes sense. Yeah, I plan to give homework. Yeah, that would be nice. Yeah, because then they'll keep up with everything that you're teaching. Yeah. Hi, Anne Levant. Welcome, welcome, welcome in, welcome in. Hey, hey. Depending on their progress, I move on to functions and classes after or do recursive stuff. Could be, yeah. How's everyone doing? Doing good, doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Yeah, welcome in, welcome in. I'm happy to stretch that out over 2 sessions if it takes more time. Yeah, I mean, being flexible in this regard would probably be good. Yeah. Why is everyone hating on Big O? Big O is important. No, it is. I'm not saying it's not. I'm not saying you should take it out, but I would probably just postpone that into later lessons, I feel. Because it is an important concept for programming, but it's not an important concept to start programming. You know what I mean? That's the difference. I've had a student that was already struggling with imperative coding, so I didn't even bother to go into performance and just try to teach functions and loops properly. I guess, yeah, that would be a good way to go at it too, for sure. Yeah. Course would be harder to make, but making the homework be directly relevant to the game would be interesting. Yeah, I mean, if you'd get all of that working in Godot, for example, from the very beginning, that could be a cool way for you to build upon things. I did think about that, but it depends a lot on how familiar your friend is with that stuff, because I feel like someone who's never programmed before, they're going to open up Godot and they're going to see, well, not exactly this, right? But they're going to see something like this and immediately they're going to get overwhelmed with everything. Um, so yeah, I don't know. I mean, it would be cool, but at the same time, I feel like that might be a bit too overwhelming, depending. Yeah. It is important, but probably not essential knowledge until after they have a simple game. Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah, I definitely push it further down in terms of order. I probably wouldn't take it out. I definitely include that into the whole bit, but I probably would push that a little further down. I feel. We can stretch out whatever is complicated or come back to it. That's good. That I know it's okay. Right, right. Yeah. You know, if you're flexible about it, then it's all good. Yeah. I know for me, I need to get into making something fun as soon as possible to keep me learning the harder stuff. There is that. Yeah. It depends a lot on how Flair's friend works as well. Because there might be, depending on how a person is open to learning and stuff, um, it depends a lot on how they work, their inner workings, the way they learn, everything like that. Yeah. Big O is only really relevant when doing performance optimization. That could come after the first game is done. Performance should only be optimized if it's bad, especially for a beginner. Yeah, I feel like as a beginner, learning that too soon might be a bit too much. That's why I mentioned you shouldn't forego it. You shouldn't get rid of it, but I definitely push it a bit down in terms of when you teach it. Yeah. If recursion comes somewhat easy to them, you can let them optimize the Fibonacci function to think about O notations in memory, but only if they're doing well. Right. It depends a lot on how they do too. Yeah. Because programming usually alters the way in which you see logical stuff, right? So if a person catches that quickly, then it's easier for them to get all that comes with it. But if your friend is struggling in that sense, then it might be better to postpone that. Yeah. I don't think Big O is only important for optimization. I think Big O is a mind frame around which you should be thinking while coding. It's a guideline for structure and thinking. At least that's how I see it. That is valid. That is totally valid. I feel like that is a very valid thing to do. Yeah. But for starting, yeah, probably a bit further down. That's just an opinion. It very much depends on who you're teaching, how they catch all of this. Yeah, I am just working as usual and checking out on Twitch. I see. Welcome in. I hope your work goes well. I agree, but I never really think about Um, I do. Is this dumb? I mean, is this dumb is a very good um, metric. Yes, that's what I wanted to say. It's a very good metric in that regard. This is fair and valid, but I'm not a fan of this approach. Coding is too complicated for it to be a fun ride all the way through. I think we as humans have the attention span to just learn things because learning is fun. Yeah, I mean, the only thing I'd say is having a project that grows over time might make it a bit more enticing for a person to feel like they're, making progress. But you don't have to do that in that way at all. Yeah. As in, if I have to dangle a carrot and lollipop in front of someone to get them to do the thing, they're not going to make it through the part where they have to eventually learn by themselves. Exactly. No, that's totally valid. That's totally fair. Yeah, I mean, it very much depends on the type of person you're teaching. At the end of the day, it comes down to that. Yeah. Everyone learns differently. I have ADHD, so I have to keep the dopamine reward loop going. Yeah, every person will learn differently, will have different ways of retaining information. All depends. Yeah. Is this dumb in kilograms? Oh yeah, absolutely. I ask myself that all the time, but then the answer is almost always yes. Hi, DG Fat Beats. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the 20 streak. That is incredible. Thank you. Work buddy. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hi, DJ Fat Beats. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. If the goal is to make games, that they're going to find their own carrots, I think. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Especially if you, uh, the moment you start the project, I feel like if they're into it, they'll try to make things by themselves for sure. Yeah. I've got good at finding motivators to keep me going. Yes, that's very important, especially when you're working by yourself. Very important to keep yourself motivated. Yeah, I feel like ADHD is actually super broken for learning things, especially new things. Or at least that's my experience. Yeah, I mean, everybody's gonna have different ways of dealing with everything. So yeah, I mean, sometimes it'll be better for some things, sometimes it'll be worse at others. You know, that's part of the whole process. Yeah. One of my tricks is I pick up fun hobbies, but I make them part of the game instead of being distractions. Ah, that's a good way to do that. Yeah. Can you give me some directions towards these carrots? I've been at this for so long, and it's all sticks. I mean, in terms of carrots to give your friend, definitely something in regards to don't don't give them everything fully built, right? Just give it enough to feel complete, but not good enough that it feels satisfying. You know what I mean? That's one of the ways that you can try doing that, because then, yeah, it's done, but your friend could just do a few things to make it look even nicer or have a bit more extra flair, right? Um, if they're motivated to do the game, right? If they're motivated to keep learning, they will find stuff that is just okay-ish and try to polish it, and make it look nicer. I had a big cellular automation and compute shader phase recently, so now my game has that. Ah, that's nice. Yeah, that's a good way. Yeah, that's definitely a good way to keep doing all that. You branch out to other stuff, but then you justify it by you add it in the game, and that's all good. I see you posting new progress all the time. Seems to work to an extent. I guess yes. Posting it and having people come in and comment on it, and just showcasing to a community or anything like that, just getting some feedback is usually a good enough carrot for people, I think. It really is, especially paired with autism. I hyper focus and soak up information, but I've learned for me to keep the interest, I need to get something tangible going quickly. Right, yeah, makes sense, yeah. It's a back and forth with ADHD. The hyperfocus feels like a superpower, but then you're not motivated. You feel like a rock in the pond. Yeah, yeah. You need to have you need to balance that, but sometimes it's hard. Yeah, for sure, for sure. True. I was mostly being silly. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. The last 20% could be very wooden. As they say, the last 20% takes 80% of the time. And a part of that is motivation and perfectionism. And this one stupid bug you can't find. Oh God. Why are you triggering me? All right. Why are you calling me out like this? I thought we were friends. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All right, let me just get the game running a little bit. Wait, I have a game running? Where is it? Oh, it's this one. Okay. It was so gray that I didn't even realize that was the game. It was just the menu in there. Same here, same. I tend to learn by making things because it's easier to see the thing working for real. Makes sense, yeah. I mean, I guess I that happens to everybody, I think, in some way, for sure. Yeah. I feel that. Some work sessions I get so engrossed, others I sit there and I can barely edit a few times. I still want to do that and keep putting it off for other stuff. It'd be like that. Yep. compute shaders is lots of fun. I like the simplicity of it compared to other shaders. I want to learn compute shaders. Shaders in general are just things that I'd really like to sink my teeth in. I want to make that a thing. But yeah, first getting the game out there, then shaders. Or, I'll have to learn shaders for the game at some point anyway. So at some point, I'll just have to force myself to start doing it. Well, not force myself. I want to learn it. It's just that I haven't tackled anything like that because I feel guilty. You know what I mean? I want to work on the game. If I'm just working on shaders all day, then I feel guilty that the game is not progressing, right? Whereas in the future, when I need to polish the visuals of the game, then I'll feel more, what's the word? Justified. I'll feel more justified into, delving into all kinds of shaders. Yeah. Some days you do everything in 10 minutes, and other times it's just a struggle to do anything in 10 hours. Yeah. Have you tried test-driven development? It's a constant feedback loop. Actually, I never tried anything like that. Yeah. I feel called out. So do I. Yeah. She's kidding. We're not friends. I'm the inverse developer. It's my first 20% that are most people's last 20%. Ah, I see. So you take a long time to start and to get things rolling, but once you get things rolling, it just happens very quickly. I find getting something started is by far the hardest part. Right. Yeah. I mean, it depends a lot on the way you make things, right? On your philosophy for making things. That makes sense. Yeah. I do for web dev, but I haven't done it yet in Godot. Thankfully, Godot is pretty quick, so the right code, run program, see changes, loop is fast. Right. Yeah. It is extremely fast. Yeah. You can get something running pretty quickly, if you know what you're doing. Yeah. Very reasonable. Hopefully. Yes. Compute shaders. Sebastian Lag. Yeah, his videos are pretty good. To anybody here who has miraculously never heard of Sebastian Lag, yeah, just check it out because he does banger videos. Yeah. I think I saw each and every video. Yeah, his videos are pretty good. Yeah, I really like. Every time a video of his comes out, I sit down and I pay attention because I know it's gonna be a cool one. Yeah. I'm almost done with the demo build, and I feel my game is totally functional and even fun to play, but for some reason it feels bland, like visually unappealing. I was thinking of adding more particles, but I'd like to think, what else could I add to make it even more, have it more oomph? Yeah, I mean, in that case, I'd say don't do that just yet, in my experience, because sometimes you might just overdo it for nothing, right? I'd say give it to a few people. Don't put it out there for everybody. Just give it to a few people, 2 people at minimum, maybe 5 would be a nice number, but the bare minimum, at least 2 people would be nice. And see what they say, right? And then you can, based on that feedback, you can then tailor your work to get that looking better without going overboard and spending a lot of time that, maybe most people won't see or won't understand, right? But that's totally reasonable. That happens to me all the time. I am not putting this up anywhere except on itch because I still feel like the game is not, it doesn't have enough, right? The game still needs a lot of content. The villagers don't do much. You can get through everything the game has to offer in less than 2 minutes, right? The thing is, eventually, once I start adding more and more to this, that's when the game is truly going to shine. But that's going to take time. That's not going to happen immediately. Yeah. They're just too good. Yeah. His videos are just absolutely incredible. Yeah. Making computers perform actual magic, Sebastian Lag. Exactly. Yeah. For sure. It's just not about philosophy for doing things. It might be about being obsessive to complete things. There is that too. Yeah, for sure. A new project is kind of like starting a new painting or a new miniature. You overthink it. The important bit is to get some color down, get started, and stuff will fall into place. Eventually, yeah. I think that's the thing. Getting started feels overwhelming because there's so many options. There's so many things that could happen, right? But the moment you start to nail down certain aspects and you feel like you're hitting all the beats that you wanted to, eventually you just funnel your work into making it what it is, right? Eventually you'll get to a point where you feel comfortable with certain things and you just change whatever's left, and eventually you get a cool thing. Yeah. But it takes time, depending on what you do, depending on the kinds of things that you're doing, it takes time to funnel all of that, to kind of steer the project to completion. Yeah. Sometimes I forget to eat and do other basic natural stuff. I've had that happen sometimes to me. Yeah. I've had times where I was just working so hard that I completely forgot to take breaks or do anything in between. And then I stop and suddenly all my basic needs come back to me. You need to go to the bathroom. You need to eat. You need to drink. you know? I've had that happen sometimes. Yeah. Thanks for your advice. I'll do that. Yeah, I mean, it very much depends on your project and everything like that. But I feel like that would be a good way for you to not to overcommit to something that might change later, right? At least if you have some feedback on that, then you'll be able to more accurately assess what exactly you need to do to make the game look a bit nicer for people to play, right? So yeah. As long as you don't pee yourself. I mean, yeah, that wouldn't be a nice thing to happen. Yeah. Why not? Aren't data centers in need of water for cooling? I'm sorry. He's not sorry. I'm not. Well, but I mean, I feel like that would have a bit more chemicals than they'd like. That's why they use water, correct? I feel like unless it's some advanced water cooling I haven't heard of. Wait, you guys don't have a pee bottle next to the PC? No. I mean, I'm not here to shame, but I code on the toilet. That's the big brain move right there. You just got to be careful so your ass doesn't get numb. You know what I mean? Oh, thank you so much for the hydrate, Reef. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the sun is hitting now. I can feel the sweat. Yeesh. And now we hydrate. Yes, let's hydrate. Let's all hydrate because it's rough out there. I can't. I'm not even gonna open that window. I know the moment I do, there's just a torrent of hot air is gonna just blow in my face, and it's gonna be the most uncomfortable thing ever. Yeah, but I can start feeling. I'm starting to feel the heat. Yeah, now that the clouds went away. Yeah. Cheers. I have PCs next to all my P approved spots. Ah, very cool. Very cool. Install a mini fridge in your bathroom and you'll never gotta stop coding again. Well, you have to sleep, right? Do you just sleep sitting in the toilet? That seems a bit uncomfortable. Also, I might not want to learn the answer to that. Sacrifices must be made, Jay. True. That is true, yeah. Art demands sacrifice, yeah. Sitting in the bathtub. I mean, I can see that, especially in this heat. Yeah. You put a VR headset and simulate some sleep. I am learning new things. Can't say I've tried it. Me neither. Liquid cooling, but for developers. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, sometimes you don't even need to run the water, Sometimes the bathtub itself is just cool enough that it'll keep you in a nice temperature. At least it's the freshest part of the house, so I might actually sleep better there. There's the thing. Yeah, exactly. That is exactly it. Okay, let's get the buttons working. This button specifically. Get me the theme. Open that. Can I? Yes. Yes, make that floating. Okay. I need... Right. I need... what is this called? Option button, I think? Option button. I need a new option button. Add. Rename. So let's call this what did I call the other ones? Underscore new. Okay, fine. New. Eventually I'll just put this all together, so it's fine. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I need to change the base type here. Yeah, option button. Can I just do that here? Oh, okay. Button. Now I should have all of this. Right. There we go. Okay. Cool. Well, the only thing I want here would be the graphic. Oh, I closed it. No. What? Oh, the window went away. Is it? Oh, it's still here. Okay. Oh, wait. Give me pin that. Hello? Okay. My pin widget wasn't working. Okay. Are you set up to be the... Okay, yes. All right, let's see how this looks. Because I want you... Oh, right, that's the thing. This was not thought out to be made like this. Okay. This is a style box. No, I want to make one. Can I make one? Can I make a new one? Okay, delete that. Okay. Can I not just create one? What? Okay, close that. Okay, so I'll have to do it from here. Texture. There we go. Now, texture for this is going to be button. Which one? Not any of these, actually. I think it's this one, right? Okay, let's save that and see how that looks. Okay, yeah, it's not looping correctly. Oh, wait, do I have a 9 stretch rect on this? tile. No, not tile. Okay, stretch. Can you? I want it to stretch, but I want it to expand. And it's looking terrible. If I make it 4 on each side. Ah, there we go. Okay, that was it. I needed to do the margins for this. Is that going to fix that? Okay. Well, I have to do all of this, but that's okay. All right, we'll take it. We'll take it. Close that. The heat is getting to chat's brain. Oh, absolutely. Yes. It was a month or so ago that I've hurt my pinky toe and I got a tub with ice bottles under the desk and I would just code like that. Yeah, I mean, that's totally fair. Yeah. There is 34 degrees outside and I'm not okay with that. And we'll get hotter. Yeah, it feels like it's going to get even worse. We're not even midway through summer. That's the problem. Usually, I mean, I don't know how it is over there, but over here, August is by far the worst month of the year in terms of heat. We're a month and a week and a month away from that. So I imagine it's going to get way, way worse. Bungie of Halo and Destiny fame have announced layoffs. Yeesh. Wonder if that's connected to the Microsoft slash Xbox layoffs. Are they part of Microsoft at this point? They are MS owned, right? I don't know, actually. They sold their Halo franchise to Microsoft. They are currently a part of Sony. Okay. Yeah, I was not aware of that. But yeah. They closed down Ubisoft Belgrade. I had friends working there. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I think I know someone who worked in there. Ubisoft Belgrade specifically. Isn't that... Hold on, I think I know someone who worked there too. I'm not sure if they were laid off either, but I believe it was from there. Yes, it was there. Yeah. I don't know if they actually work there anymore. I mean, I say I know the person. We've talked a few times, but I don't talk to him regularly or anything. I don't know if I don't even know if he's still working there. It's been a while since we've talked, so it could be he's not even working there anymore. Belgrade is in Serbia, the country I'm from. Yeah, but this person that I'm talking about, he's a Portuguese person that went to Serbia to work for Ubisoft there. Yeah. Their latest game, Marathon, is kind of flopping and Destiny will have no further new content. I did see about Destiny. I didn't know that Marathon was in that dire a situation. Isn't Marathon that hero shooter that they published recently? Or am I confusing that with some other game? Yeah, I remember this. They had a whole controversy because of the art they used, right? I think. But they actually managed to do something about that. Well, they worked at that studio, then they got laid off. If they worked at that studio, they got laid off. Everybody there got laid off? I don't know if he's working there anymore, actually. It's like I mentioned, it's been a while since we've talked, so I'm not even sure if he's working there anymore. Funny, the colleague I share an office with is also from there. Marathon is more of an extraction shooter type thing. Okay. I was confusing it with another hero shooter that came out recently. I don't even remember the name of it. There's just so many that they all just run past me. But it's not this. This is completely different. I was thinking of a completely different game. Yeah. But I remember this one, yeah, specifically. The art style is very striking though. I really like it. At least it's a breath of fresh air in the middle of all the realistic shooters and stuff. It's a bit more stylized and everything. Pretty cool. It's kind of sad to see that a game like that just gets canned right after launching. I hope they're nice. Wait, no, yeah, it showed up. Is that not an emote anymore? It is. It just showed up. It's not showing up for you? Weirdest kid I ever met, but quite alright for a 20-year one. I think that's an extension emote, not Twitch native, but Twitch TV stuff. I think so too, yeah. But it's showing up for me because I turned it on yesterday, I think. Was it yesterday? Yeah. I never used that stuff. Hiya, David. Welcome. Hello. What game were we talking about? Just joined. Marathon. Apparently, the game's not doing so good. And I was just looking at what game it is because there's just been so many games that, it's kind of hard to keep track of it all. But yeah, apparently the game's not doing so swell. And also, Bungie apparently announced layoffs. So yeah, it's a little rough. It's a little rough out there. José Carvalho. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Obrigada. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Not for me, but it is showing up for me. Yeah. The emote showed up for me. Yeah. Not for me as well. Oh, okay. No, but to me, it's showing. Yeah. If he survived Serbia and is only weird, he's doing all right. Hell yeah. Don't know that one. I mean, there's just so many at this point. I'm not even keeping track anymore. Marathon crashed so hard. I was confusing it. What was I confusing it with? It's another hero shooter that just came out recently as well. And I believe flopped almost immediately. I don't remember. I really don't remember. I don't know. At this point, I don't know. Wait, this is Bungie's? Wow, okay, I'm really out. Yeah, I mean, I've been out of it for quite a bit, but I believe this is Bungie's, yeah. Unless... Yeah, it's Bungie. It says right here, yeah. Bungie. Yeah, but I'm totally out of it too. I wonder from what country José Carvalho might be. I wonder. Brazil. Could be Portuguese too. Glad to be here. Welcome in, José. Welcome. Be serious. Is there a more too good? No. The José Carvalho. True. That is true. Yeah, José Carvalho is a very it's a very Portuguese name. That is true. Welcome, buddy. Welcome in, José. Welcome. Francisco António. Também. Aceito. Zé Manel é o clássico. Eu acho que Zé Manel é o mais clássico. I'm partial to Vitor. Show Vitor. Eu gosto do Show Vitor. Show Vitor é bonito. Also, the S stands for Silva. Mais tuga do que José e Silva é difícil. I see. So much so that it's even a Azuka slang for a slow person. Wait, seriously? Ah, sim, Zé Manel. Ok, eu estava a pensar no José ainda. Eu ainda estava a pensar no José. Ok, Zé Manel. Certo. Eu conheço a dica do Zé Manel. So he's José Carvalho, the Portuguese equivalent of John Smith. Close enough. Yeah. Close enough. Yeah. Probably João Silva must be one of the most common combos also. Yeah, I think João Silva is probably more common than that. Yeah, yeah. But it's pretty close. It's pretty close. Welcome, CEO of Silva Carvalho Construções LDA. I would say that John Smith would fit into João Silva more. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, could be a bit more common for sure, for sure. CEO, I wish. We all wish we were CEOs. We all wish to take control of our lives, but sadly, that's not how that works. Welcome in, Jose. Welcome. If I'm not mistaken, João da Silva is the most common Zuka name. Ah, okay. I wasn't aware that João was so widely used in Brazil. I thought it was a less common name. I wish I was a CEO so I could resign and make the world have one fewer CEO. True. I'm CEO at home, chief eating officer. Let's go. We all aspire to be chief eating officers. But our Brazil bros tend to have weird names, right? I don't know. But I wouldn't pin João as a common name in Brazil at all. That's kind of interesting. Yeah. Both things can be true. Yeah, for sure. I've met a lot of Brazilian folk. I don't think I know one João from there. I wasn't aware it was such a common name. Yeah. João Wellito da Silva. Wellito. Damn. That's a badass name, I gotta say. Taking a quick break from work. That's totally fine. Enjoy your break, Niflas. Thank you so much. At home, my cats are the board of directors. My dogs are the CEOs. I just live there. Exactly. Yeah. They'll let you know who's boss. I just made that up, but it probably exists. Hey, I mean, I've seen some strange names in my time. One of my friends actually once told me a story of a name that he actually was actually present for, and the naming was just insane. You know, you can be CEO. É só abrir atividade como trabalhador independente, then go to LinkedIn and add solopreneur, CEO, and you're done. Man, LinkedIn is so weird. AKA CEO of the Bay. Gonna have lapsang Souchong? It's the only thing I could drink forever and never get tired of, except coffee. Ah, I see. I've never heard of that name. But enjoy, yeah. 1, 2, 3 Oliveira 4. Oh, God. Smoked tea? I never heard of it. It's very good. I see. Never heard of it, yeah. Oh, also, ads are coming in about 30-ish seconds. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back. Hopefully refreshed, because I am feeling the heat right now. LinkedIn is such a poop pool now. It is, in fact, just CEO. Look at how good I treat my employees, bruh. Yeah, and sometimes those insane posts. I love those when they go, oh, what's that? Posts like, my wife left me, and and my kids hate me. Here's how that made me a better CEO. It's so insane. I love it so much, but it's insane. Okay, ads have started. I will take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I'll be back in a bit. So catch you in a few minutes. And also I'll do the hydrate after that. I'm sorry. The time got out of me. So yeah, catch you in a few minutes. See you on the other side. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right, let's keep going, shall we? I got a UI to do, but let me just catch up with chat first. Okay. Okay, I found it. Oh, also, I was asked to hydrate and I didn't before going on the break, so here it is. The bike. There you go. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Reef, for the hydrate. Can recommend picking it up. Any dedicated tea store will have it. I'll have to look for it. I never heard of that before. Yeah. Actually, let me copy the name of it before I forget. Yeah, there we go. I'll have to look at it later. But thank you. Thank you so much for the recommendation. Yeah. The AI generated post that all look the same with emoji bullet points. Oh my god. Yeah, LinkedIn is a whole thing. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. O David apresentou-se hoje no escritório e não quis vestir a camisola. Deixa aqui 5 medidas para lidar com sacaninhas destes. Hashtag bruxaria, hashtag LinkedIn, hashtag streamer life. Incrível, incrível. I saw some post by a guy that began with, I just beat cancer. Here's what I learned that I can apply to my business. And at that moment, I started rooting for cancer. Oh my God, dude. It's so unhinged. I feel like LinkedIn is just filled with the unhinged. I don't know what else to say. Yeah. I used to treat it kind of an online portfolio thing, but ever since this whole like swath of social media, got run through it, I just decided to not use it anymore. I don't remember the last time I went over there. Speaking of something mentioned above, have you ever wanted to ask why in confusion? Oh, yes. All the time. Yeah. On Windows, there's the keyboard shortcut, Control-Shift-Win-Alt-L, that is guaranteed to make you ask this question. I believe, yeah. We've seen that before because that opens LinkedIn, right? That's the combination that opens LinkedIn. I learned about that from this very own chat a few months ago. I'm going to say 2 months ago. I was flabbergasted. Why? Yes, why is the correct question to ask? Estás a brincar, mas já fui acusado de não vestir a camisola numa empresa porque saía meia hora depois da hora da saída em vez de horas depois. A minha carta de despedimento foi engraçada. Faço ideia. Consultora. I mean, could be, but I'm not sure. Yeah. I had a 2-day stint to check my experience level in one of those PC clinic things in a mall. I wasn't even allowed to go to lunch. Wait, what? I toughed it out until the end of the day and then warned them not to contact me ever again. Yee. Essa foi diretamente com o cliente. You'll love to see it. Portuguese boss, they do tend to live fun in another reality. Oh man, the whole, I feel like it's not just in Portugal, but the whole business class or business owner class is something else. The whole thing is weird. Oh, Kago, welcome in. Hello. Hi. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Time to pick up the kids. See you all later. See you later, Cody Grease. See you later. Thank you so much for being here. Oh yeah, I never heard that from other clients outside of Portugal. They're usually more demanding in quality work, but the whole wearing the shirt, yeah. It's super delicious as long as you like smoked things. I see. I'll have to try it sometime. For sure. I have already jotted down the name here so I can take a look at that later. I don't usually drink tea this time of year. I usually prefer when it's cold outside or, cold in general in terms of weather to enjoy tea. I don't usually, because do you drink it? I'm assuming you drink it hot, right? Or is this a cold tea? Because usually teas I prefer in the winter. for, keeping warm and stuff. I spent too much time trying to find this guy again. Best stuff. Oh, Ken Chang. I've seen posts from that guy. Yeah. Yeah. Should have completed the authorities. Oh man. It was 20 years ago. ACT was a dream. Yeah. Yeah. It's just insanity. Yeah. The Covenant raided our planets, destroyed our ships, and glassed our homelands. It also taught me how to be a CEO. Hell yeah. Welcome in, Kago. Welcome, welcome. It does? Ah, I see, I see. Okay, okay. ACT already existed with another name? I truly didn't know, but I was young and desperate. I just wanted to move on. Right? Yeah, that's the thing. Sometimes they do take people for a ride because precisely they know that most people will try to just get past it and not complain. Yeah, and the we're a family mentality. That is so icky. No, we're not. Yeah, yeah. Makes sense. It got to be hot. Yeah, if it's got to be hot, then I'll try it out once winter rolls along. But yeah, it's way too hot to enjoy a hot tea at the moment, sadly. I'm drinking iced coffee. Iced coffee is, yeah. I mean, I don't drink coffee, but, iced coffee is a nice beverage to have when, it's this hot. Also, since I'm in central Sweden, summons are in super warm here. Right, right. That's the thing. Yeah, and over there, then you can taste tea uh far more regularly than us over here. Yeah. Oh, XFC, welcome, welcome. Hi, hi, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Yeah. Here are 5 crucial tips for when to leave your space station to board a Covenant ship to give them their bomb back. 1, don't miss. Yeah, I feel like that's the best one. Oh no, it's that It's Always Sunny episode where Frank thought he lived through Rambo. Oh man. Okay, let's finish this whole theming thing here. I finished reading chat, so I'm allowed. Okay, I'm allowed to do this. Okay, pressed. It needs a normal, a pressed. Well, I wouldn't say disabled. It's probably not gonna be disabled. There's a focus, isn't there? We'll get to it. We'll get to it. I think I've seen this before. Yeah, or people mentioned it in chat. I feel like I've experienced this before. Unfortunately, Tom Card has already created a definitive guide for dealing with an alien invasion, so we don't need this post. It's not my favorite Master Chief moment, but it's pretty close. I have probably mentioned this before. Yeah, yeah. I feel like someone has mentioned this before. If not you, then probably Kago or someone else. But yeah, I believe someone has mentioned this before. Yeah, it's pretty badass. It's pretty badass. I gotta give him that. Gotta give him that. Okay, I have. Let's see. Oh, the focus thing. No, delete the focus thing. Which one am I doing? Disabled? Oh, I don't have a thing for disabled, do I? I'm not disabling buttons anyway, so get rid of that. Also the focus. I want the normal, the pressed, and the highlighted. Or hover, right, hover. Yeah. 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 Let's do texture. And yeah. Let's load that in. Bouton. Hover. Hover is this one, I believe. Make that 4 on each side. Cool. And finally, the pressed one. Texture. Press is the darker one. This one. Yeah, it's this thing over here. Greetings all. Hi, silly fish. Welcome, welcome. Greetings, greetings. Welcome, welcome. I am being slowly sizzled. Hope all is well with everyone. Yeah. Temperatures are a bit hellish right now. Hopefully you managed to go through with it. But yeah, things are pretty nasty right now. Welcome in, welcome in. Fish na brasa. Hell yeah. Someone is going to try to put me on a plate with some fried potatoes. Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm really fond of Master Chief's Boo Needler's wife. I don't know that one. That one I do not know. I knew about the bomb one because I believe someone mentioned it before, but not that one. That one I do not know. Okay, let's see if that's functional. Okay, that one's working. Fantastic. Okay, just gotta fix this one too. I need to go here. Yeah. Let's go to the title bar and you, sir, theme. Oh, but the icon looks horrible. I need to change the theming of the icons. Give me a second. UI. Is it this one? I think so. Yeah. It's this thing. Do I want to make it like this? Maybe I do. I mean, it'll look ugly, but I'll fix that later. Oh no, that looks terrible. No, hold on. Wait a minute. I do have a thing for the new UI, don't I? Am I crazy? No. No, it's not any of these. Where is the new stuff that I did? Oh, unless hold on. It's gotta be one of these too. No. Ooh, this is so old. Holy moly. I hadn't seen this in a long, long time. Okay. Anyway, it's not that one. Where are you? Are you? Oh, it's. I really need to organize this thing a bit better. Man, that took me down a trip, I gotta say. That was a huge trip down memory lane, that one. Legends of next year, you're back! That's so sweet of you. I'm glad you thought of me. There you go. Did that delete the messages? It didn't. It's been years of this. Yeah, it's the perseverance is actually astounding. They're gone. Yeah, over here they didn't go away. I don't know why. Maybe it's because of 7TV. Probably because of that. Yeah. Anyway. Man, you gotta admire the perseverance. Yeah, yeah, for sure, for sure. It's just incredible. It's nothing if not incredible. I need you to be here. Oh no, you can't be there. No. Okay. Okay, put yourself over there, and we're just gonna. Actually, no, wait. Don't touch that. Leave that alone. I'm gonna make a new one. I think it's better off. Okay, what color should I use on this? I wanted to use. Oh wait, what color should I use on the other one? What colors did I use on the normal buttons? Oh, I just make them like this. Yeah, it's a little lighter. All right, I'll give it a shot. See if I can. Meh. What? JB honest, just for us. Why did you break this guy's heart in school? I don't know what you're talking about. I have never seen this man before in my life. Ever heard of Legends of the Hidden Temple? More like Legends of the Hidden Incel. I mean, it's weird. It borders on being weird. Yeah. Because you're modding your own chat, so you see the deleted messages. Yeah, but usually it crosses them out. I still see the messages, but it crosses them out when I ban. But now it's not doing that. It's showing up the messages just as if they were in chat, which is weird. But yeah. I think looking in the mirror did the damage to that guy. I don't know. I don't know. How hard did you reject this poor creature's invite to go to the prom with him? Very hardly. Very harshly. I don't know. I at this point I don't even know. Don't question it. I sure don't. Okay, I'm gonna try to make a mini version out of that one. Sounds like a good idea, right? That looks okay, right? That looks decent. Yeah. It's not the best thing I've ever done, but yeah. Showing deleted messages was an extension setting somewhere. No, it is showing up. But the thing is, it must be bugged because previously, whenever I banned someone or whenever I cut off the messages, it would usually strike the messages through. You'd still be able to read them, but they would be stricken. In my view, at least. But here, it's showing up just like a normal message. That's why I was asking. That's why it confused me. Because every time this happens, usually the message stays there, but it gets crossed. But in this case, it's just there like a normal message. I don't know. Maybe I should put on some makeup. Maybe we should all put on some makeup. You know, don't let society's norms dictate whether you should or should not put on makeup. Just you want to do it, just do it. Yeah. There. Do a whole goth thing? Yeah, if you feel inclined to do that. Hell yeah. I did buy black nail polish at one point, but I was never brave enough to put it on. I see, I see. It's fairly popular. At least I see a few people rocking it sometimes. Okay, we're not doing that here. Yeah, my UI is all over the place. Part of it is here, part of it is in the other files. I really need once the playtest goes out, I have such a huge cleanup task to do. The sprites, the code, the everything. Yeah. Do a whole kiss thing? Damn, that's way more elaborate than I was thinking. But I mean, sure, why not? Just rock it. You know, just rock the thing. Who cares? Did I change anything? I feel like I didn't. So I don't know. Okay, let's add the X on that. But to do that, I will need to change things a little bit. Edit that, make it this one. And then we can use that here. There, that looks a bit better. Probably should change the text too, now that I think about it. Mm. You can be the mission from Satan guy. The sunblock count as makeup? If so, I'm rocking it already. Oh yeah, for sure. I put that very regularly too, especially if I need to go outside for more than 10 minutes. You betcha I'm rocking that sunscreen. Okay. That's not everything because I still need to do the window itself, right? This is the bit that I need to work on. But where are you at? Oh, did I not open it? Oh, here we are. Okay. You. Okay. It's not the prettiest thing I've ever done, but it'll do. Oh, I just want to open the options. Okay, there we go. Not pretty, not beautiful, but it gets the point across. So, and it maintains, everything in place. So I'm good enough with that. Cool. All right, just gotta change these two as well. I want to change this little icon though. This little icon is just not doing it for me. I want to do a little wheel. Little wheel might be a bit more, I'll just do it here. Do I have anything that fits? No. How big should I make it? Actually, let me copy this. I think it's 8 by 8, but could be wrong. Let's see if I can make what do you call it? A dented wheel? A cog. That's it. A cog. We're going to do a cog. Okay, to make it 8 by 8, let's say 6 by 6, I guess. And then add stuff on top of it. Doesn't need to be super pretty. It just needs to work. I mean, yeah, that'll about do. Just need to make line art out of it. Well, this is all going to be line art, now that I think about it. That's not gonna... Let's see. I could make the interior a full thing, but then it kind of looks like a sun. It's probably not the best way to. But yeah, the fact that this is so tiny is going to make it a little harder to. Stomach. Eh. All right, fine. I'll use it as a test. I should about do. It just feels too. What's the word? Detailed compared to the close bit. Feels too bit like too much detail, but you know. Oh, I didn't save it. Oh, there we go. Whoops. Okay, I need to find that menu though. I don't have it here. Granular, I guess. Yeah. Hiya, Dustfire. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, granular could also be a good word for that. Okay, I need to find that menu. That would be on HUD. Settings. Is it this one? Yes. Yes, it is. There we go. Okay. Okay. First of all, changing that icon. But also the theme of the button. What? Why are you off kilter? What? Why do you look like that? That looks weird. Okay, I'll leave it like that for now, but we'll see. Small. Same thing for this one. Oh, I can't forget the text needs to be a little darker, otherwise it's not going to be very visible from here. Are you going to show like that in the game? Yes, you are. Ugh. That looks terrible. Why are you doing that? Is it because of the size of it? How big are you? 28. You should be centered. Why are you not being centered then? What's the problem? Center. That's weird. Yeah. What? What's going on with you? Oh, it says left. Oh, okay, okay. Never mind. Icon was left. Never mind. Now we're good. Now we're golden. Time for me to head off. I just found out my brother is visiting town, so we gotta hang out. Nice, nice. Yeah, have a good time with your brother. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. Enjoy the rest of your day. Bye. Bye bye. Bye bye, Niflas. Thank you so much for being here. Okay, I think we're good. I just need to change the text. The text is very important because over here is fine, but on the buttons themselves, it needs to be a little darker. Yeah. Not on selected. On selected, this color is fine, but when it's like this, it looks very, very weird. Let's just put it that way. Okay, let's change that then. Go here to the theme and to this one. Text. Okay, font color. Make the color this color right here. Hover, you're gonna do the same. Well, I should make it a little lighter, I guess. Make it that one. There. These are icons. And on pressed, we want the color to be fairly light because the button is dark. So let's make the light color. Okay, nothing is showing up, which is kind of suspicious. Oh, this is just for the option button. I want to do that for the button too. Small, there we go. Let's do that then. Fun color. So normal color would be dark. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. Then hover. We're gonna change. Oh. When on hovering, we'll just put a little lighter. Still dark, but a little lighter. And then finally, pressed. Which should be the light one, like that. Okay. Hi, Brave Traveler. Howdy. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Hope you are doing good today. There you go. That looks good. At least, better than the alternative at the very least. Yeah. That'll about do it. Whoa. It's way too big. Pretty cool. Okay. That's good. I'll take it. This icon here should be darker though, because you can't even see that this is a drop down. Let's see if I can change that. Pretty good. Yes. Awesome. How about you? Doing it too. Changing the UI a little bit today. Making a few changes to make everything a bit more cohesive. Right now, the buttons were all over the place. They had different designs all over. Basically because I've been changing the UI over time and I've forgotten a few things here and there. But mostly I'm trying to get it all put together nicely now. Wait. Get me the option button. Is there a way to change? Is it the icon? Is that what that is? Let's see. Is it this thing? Oh, I should be opening a thing that actually shows that so I can see what's going on. I don't have anything open. Here we go. Okay, so it's not changing anything. Because I want to change the little down arrow. How do I do that? It's not this, because nothing's changing. Is that a graphic? Is that not... Is this it? It's still there. What if I change that? Open something. I don't care. Whatever. Oh, no, wait. This is the icon as in the icon of the text. Oh, arrow. Wait a minute. I'm silly. There we go. Okay. I need to make a little arrow for this then. I need to make a little arrow. How big should the arrow be? How big is that? 8 by 8, I think. That seems okay. Let's do it right here. Sure. That does seem 8 by 8. All right. I want it to be dark because I want to see it. Sailor Soldier, welcome in. And Verbena, welcome in, everybody. I hope y'all are doing good today. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in. Something like that, right? That seems okay. I will have to... Yeah, it doesn't have to be too complex. Just move it a bit up. Okay. That seems fine, I think. Let's use that as our baseline. I need to create the texture for that, though. Something like that. Put that in. I might need to make that tight to fit instead of the whole thing because that might be too much. But okay, well. If I make it smaller, will that decrease the size of the button? Yes, it does. Okay, so just, yeah, keep it that size. Well, not that size specifically. Hold on. I want this to be square. There we go. Oh, wait, that's 10 by 10? You're 10 pixels wide? So you are. Boo. Because then you're not gonna... You wouldn't be centered if I didn't do that. Oh, that looks so bad, though. Oh, couldn't do that. Yeah. Makes it a little more chunky. Sure, that works. I'll take it. There, 8x8. Perfect. What are we making here? Basically, I'm trying to update the UI. I'm making new elements so that the UI looks a bit more cohesive. Previously, I had this design, as you can see here, with all these orange buttons. And I'm currently trying to make it a bit more cohesive with the new UI that I've designed so that everything looks the same, basically. There. I mean, it's kind of chunky, but I'm okay with that. I'm okay with the chunky design. I just noticed these buttons. Oh, because these buttons are the big ones. You're gonna force me to change all of that again. Fine. Be that way. I wish there was a way to copy that. Is there? That'd be so cool, though. I want to copy the colors over to this, you know? Can I do that? I don't think I can I? I guess I'll just do that from the beginning. Hover and pressed. There. Pressed will be the lighter color. Hover will be the slightly off dark. And font color will be just the dark bits. Okay. That should help with that. Yeah, there we go. And then we can... maybe I should highlight that. Maybe I should make it white instead. This looks way too drab. Let me try, not pure white, actually. But close enough to that would be the ticket. Wait. Are these not the colors that I'm... Are you serious? None of these colors are in the palette. Thanks, I hit it. Thanks, I hate it. Yeah, these aren't in the palette. What was I using here? Was I using a different palette? Did I just... did I just forget? Oh, but I'm not going to change that now. Screw it. I'll have to do a whole pass on colors anyway. I want to change the color palette to the new one that I've been creating. So you know what? That's fine. Don't even worry about it. I guess I could just do the same color for both. You know? When it's pressed and when it's hover, they should both be the light color here. Does that look good? It's a bit too... just make it pure white. Maybe pure white is the way to go. Not my thing, but... yeah, at least stands out a bit more. Yeah. Not the ideal color scheme, but I'll take it. Yeah. It's fine. I need to do that for this one too. Yeah, I'm gonna change this one. I wish there was a way to keep colors in between the two of them. Because the only thing that's changing is the actual design of the button. Everything else is basically the same between them. Wish there was a way to just... yeah. Yeah, that looks a bit better. Should do that here too. Oh my gosh. Let's change the option button too. Okay, make the hover pure white. Pressed. Yeah, that'll do, I guess. Yeah. That will about do it. The fact that the options button doesn't have anything here in the back is a little iffy, though. I don't like that particularly. I'll think about that later. That's something I'll think about later. But yeah, everything else seems to be fine. I need to update that. The value wasn't correct from the very beginning. I mean, sure, it's okay now, but also this split shouldn't even be here because this value is related to these buttons. This shouldn't even be here. Why is that there? Oh, no, I want the design. I don't want the code. There we go. Yeah, this shouldn't even be here. Why is that? Yeah, that shouldn't even be there. Yeah, it should be just like that. All tied up together. It's kind of too split apart, but. Oh, right. Ads are going to start in about 10-ish seconds. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back and, keep working on this thing. It's not perfect, but it will do. Also, I need to change the. Yeah. Hi, Irad. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I'm so sorry. Ads are in progress, but I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm so sorry, Irad. But welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Hope you're not behind ads. That'd be terrible. Oh, yeah, it's got ads. Oh, I'm so sorry. Poor Irad comes in, immediately gets bombarded with ads. All right, I'll take that break and I'll be back in a bit. Let me just warn Irad. I'm gonna ask you. Oh, okay. I'll answer that when I come back. So okay, I'll let the ads play and then I'll be back. So catch you in a few minutes, everybody. See you in a bit. Hello. I am back. I am sorry about the ads. Hi, Irad. Welcome, welcome. I am so sorry about the ads. That was welcome back. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm gonna ask you if you're planning to go to the Godot Fest in Munich in November this year after the ads. I'd love to. Not sure. When is that? In November? Let's see. Godot Fest Munich. 3 and 4 of November. I'd love to go. Ticket is pricey. I mean, let me see. Tickets. Ooh, yeah, it's a little pricey. Yeah. It's sold out already. Oh, wait. No, I'm looking at the sold out ones. Ouch. Are you attending, Irad? I'm considering. When last year it was fun. Oh man, I'd love to go. I've never been, it's been a while since I've actually went to one of these events. I've always loved going to these things. But at the moment though, complicated. I'll have to think about it. Well, the early passes are out, so I guess I have some time to think about it. Or I can just get the VIP pass for 800 euro, you know? Easy every time. I'm just kidding. Or I can say that I'm press. If I tell them that I stream, does that count me as press? Can I? Can we do that, Irad? We can just say, oh, we stream, you know? We send information out into the interwebs. You can join as a volunteer. There's that too, yeah. Oh, there's vouchers. I'll have to think about that. That's free as well, I guess, yeah. I'll think about it. Because that's the thing. I'd love to attend one of these things. But right now, because the problem is it's not just this. Munich. I don't think I know anyone in Munich. So I'd have to find a place to stay too. I'll think about it. I'll keep it here. To figure out later. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, if money wasn't an objection, I probably would go, especially since I'm getting a playtest out soon, as in next week. So yeah. So it would be nice to just go there and just showcase the game and talk to other people who are making games too, you know, just getting that out there. But yeah, I don't know. Just to release the game in early access to make some funds. That will only happen once the game looks a little bit nicer. I don't want to just release the game too early and then tank my chances. Tank my chances of the game actually succeeding. You know what I mean? When I release, I want it to be slightly with a bang. Not exactly with a bang, 100%, but, you know, slightly. But I'd love to go. Yeah. If I wear a corset, am I pressed? Very likely, yeah. Plane tickets roughly 250, 3 nights in a hotel 250 as well. That's just the basics. Yeah, because then you got, you know, you go out to eat, you visit places. Yeah, it can get pretty pricey. Right now, I mean, that's the thing. Right now, I'm trying to squeeze my money as much as possible so I can until I release the game, which is still a few months out at best. I don't know. Would be cool though. Would be very cool. But I'm not sure. I was just doing a lot of heavy lifting there. I know it's not something that you do on a whim. No, I know. But yeah, that's the thing. I can't just release the game now. It still looks too raw. There's not enough in it, too. I mean, if I released it right now, people would be mad at me. And with good reason, because there's nothing to do with the game yet. $205 for a ticket is wild. How is the ticket to attend 250? Because it's probably on a pricey venue, I'd say. Munich, yeah. Breakfast and lunch are included though. Oh, is it? In the ticket? Oh, wait, I didn't read that. Wait. Event attendance with great talks and workshops, access to meet to match. Oh, this is a meet to match thing. Okay, I've been in one. I've been in a few of these. Breakfast, lunch, and an afternoon snack. Ah, okay. So, all right, it includes food. So that's not, it's not as bad as I expected then. A wide variety of free drinks throughout the event. All right. That alleviates it somewhat, but it's still a bit on the pricey end, yeah. Then just hold on to some random barn. Hold in some random barn. Hey, I mean, you got to do what you got to do. Don't release the game in early access prematurely. No. I mean, yeah. I think Rihanna was just joking. I was just going along for it. But yeah, probably not. Sadly, start a fundraising campaign for the trip. Then, man, I don't know about that. It's one thing to ask for money to make the game, right? But to ask it to just travel to a place, that'd feel a little scummy to me. I know, I'll just apply to become a speaker. Yeah, I mean, if you apply for a speaker. No, but wait, even if you apply for a speaker, the only price that excludes from the whole package is the ticket to the actual Godot Fest, because you still have to go to the place, you still have to travel there, you still have to stay there, Or that actually, yeah. How to scam yourself into Godot Fest for free by faking being a speaker. The talk, hell yeah. Last year, Jackie Codes did one talk there. I think I saw that. I did see her talk. Was that there? Okay. Because I did see that. Yes, I did see that talk. I just forgot that it was there. All right. So that's just tons of people paying money to beat each other. Not exactly, not just that, but also yes. There's usually when events have stuff like this, there's a part where you go to the talks and meet other developers and everything like that, and then there's the business side. There's a whole part where you can meet with different kinds of people, publishers, stores, your Humble Bundles, your I don't know if Steam or Epic has anybody there, but usually, or at least in one of the events that I went to, part of the whole meet to match thing was talking to people like Humble and stuff like that. Yeah. It was my favorite talk. Sounds like they should just make a Discord. I mean, but that's the thing, right? Usually these kinds of meetings are with people that are not easily publicly available. We're talking about meeting directly with people from a publisher instead of just sending it to a generic email, right? There's a bit more, it's more personal. It's a different way of doing things. Yeah. You were there as well. I'm guessing that Rhiannon saw because that's the way I did it too. She saw it. They probably saw it on YouTube like me. I just watched on YouTube. Yeah, so like me then. Yeah. They just watched it on YouTube. Yeah. Sadly, I'm stuck in the US. Derogatory. So like those people from the publisher should join the Discord. Well, yeah, but they don't usually do that because their time is very limited. So they're not usually publicly available like this. That's the thing about these sorts of events, that they make space in what is it, 2 days, 3 days? It's 2 days. They usually get time slots that you can meet with them, because they don't usually do that. That's not a thing that they usually do. I had a bunch of meetings like that, yeah, when we were trying to find a publisher for the game I was working on before this one. The indie game, I mean, because I did work on another game in between those two, but yes. But yeah. I mean, it'd be cool. I'd like to go, but yeah, I think worse than the price is the logistics of it all. The travel, you know, the the stay at some hotel or, some other place. The whole logistics thing, that might be the worst of it. Yeah. Which game was that? We were making a Metroidvania of sorts called Grand Adventure. As in grandma. There's a link on it didn't pan out. It was a whole bunch of things. We tried to look for a publisher. We didn't get any. One of the artists working on the game had to leave because he needed to start working a new job. He was getting a new house and everything, so he needed a secure job to actually pay for his rent and stuff. So he left. The designer and me were the only two people left. We were left without the artist, but we were hoping to get another different artist, right? We tried to get a publisher. We actually got one. And we were in conversations for about a year. And then on, I'm going to say December 2022, they basically made a call with us and pulled the plug just as we were about to sign the contract. So, yeah. And at that point, we were already on our last fumes. We really wanted to get the game done. And we thought, this publisher deal is it. We sign it, we get the money, we pay for ourselves, and we keep going with this. And when that publisher deal went out, it died. It absolutely died. We were pretty sad about it. And at that point, we just decided, okay, we need to shelve this. We can't go on like this. It's been, at that point, it had been, 2 years of looking for a publisher and we getting nothing. And we were, at that point, we just had to stop. So yeah, that's what happened. And it just didn't pan out. Yeah. But that's why we were desperate to get that publisher deal, and then the publisher said no at the last minute, and yeah, that's basically it. Are you interested in getting a publisher for Ave once it's further along? I've thought about that. I don't know the answer to that. I guess it would depend on the publisher. Right now, because that's the thing. Right now, I don't see um what's the word? I don't see a lot of advantages into getting a publisher except for, maybe having an influx of cash. But I've got some reserves that I'm using that I can, maintain myself with, right? I'm a very frugal person. I don't waste a lot of money on things. Plus, I'm living with family, so that helps quite a bit, right? And I'm not sure if it's worth the hassle, to be quite honest, unless if it was some widely known publisher with a lot of pedigree. I quite frankly probably wouldn't see the point. If you told me, I don't know, if you told me someone, for example, from Kit Fox, if someone from Kit Fox came up to me, oh, I'd definitely consider it, right? That would be because they've published a lot of games in the space. Uh, you know, they're they're fairly well known in the industry and stuff like that. So they've got a lot of pull there too. But outside of that, I guess I'll just go at it on my own until I can. I guess unless I get a nice offer, who knows? But right now, I'm not looking for it actively. No. Unless I get truly desperate. If I get truly desperate, then that might be on the table. But for now, I'm okay with just going at it alone. It's less of a hassle, basically. I've already got enough on my plate without the whole rest of it. Yeah. Hiya, Kent. Welcome, welcome. Ciao, ciao. Welcome, welcome. That's a cursed emote. Never mind. Hey, I mean, it's fine. It's fine. It looks it looks a bit too intense, right? But that's okay. That's totally fine. We do intense here. That's all good. These modern artists don't even want to be paid in exposure no more. No, yeah, at that point, yeah. Because at the time, we spent a lot of, when the artist had to leave, we were sad, of course, but, we're still friends. The three of us that started the project, we're still friends and we talk very regularly. But yeah, when the artist had to go away from the project, it I wouldn't say it spelled the end of the project immediately, because we still try to keep it afloat for quite a bit, and we kind of succeeded. But it's just, yeah, when the final nail in the coffin was when the publisher told us for about a year that was going to happen, and then it pulled last minute. So yeah, project died there. Sad. Yeah, it's a little sad, but that sucks. Sorry. It's okay. I mean, I'm not gonna say, I would be lying if I said it didn't affect me, but I'm in a different position now. I am not. Here's the thing. Being extremely candid right now, the moment I put this game out there, I have no idea what's going to happen. It could be a success. It could be a failure. I don't know. But given all that has happened up to this point, I am betting a lot on this game. And I'm not even talking about just financially. My whole professional career, not all of it, but a lot of it, has been making games. If this fails, I don't know what I'm going to do. And I say that as in, I probably would rethink. I still have the other project, first of all, right? But I'm not sure if I could do something like what I'm doing right now again. It would depend. Because here's my biggest problem is I can't do simple, apparently. I've tried and I failed every single time. Case in point, this whole game. This whole game is just an utter mess in terms of complexity, right? Not well, hopefully not in terms of the game itself, but I've come to the conclusion that I just don't do simple. I cannot. I tried very hard and apparently I can't. You know? So either if this fails spectacularly, which of course I hope it doesn't happen, right? I guess the only thing that's gonna keep me afloat is the project that I'm currently working on. If it pans out, right? I don't know. But making this project a success is going to take quite a lot, right? But I don't, like I mentioned, I live very frugally. I don't waste a lot of money, right? So to make it a success, I don't need it to blow up. You know what I mean? Sure, it'd be nice, but there's a lower threshold. But we'll see what happens. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, that got very real all of a sudden. But yeah. Seems like you need a LinkedIn profile. I definitely need a LinkedIn profile. I have one. Hi, Dev Donut. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Jenna, what if you want to be in your game? I'll beat you. Probably, possibly, yeah. I was planning on making a game with a friend, but him being self-employed web dev just kept pushing the timeline back to even start the project. So I did some stuff already, started the first scripts and prefabs, and every month he would say, "Oh, this month is not good. I will start next month." After 8 months, I kind of gave up on it. It really sucked. We had a freaking good name. It makes sense. Yeah. When you're working with other people, that's always going to happen. You never know if it's going to pan out. There's a lot of variables that go into it. But it is worth it. If you find a cool person to work with, it's, yeah. Boss music for the candidate stuff moments. Oh, yeah. It started playing the title theme. It got very intense. Yeah. I think you need to evaluate what you think success and failure is, because if you strive for this unreal perfectionism, what will be a success to you? A success in my eyes right now, and what will failure look like? I guess success would be that I make just enough money to keep myself afloat every month. Which, quite frankly, is not that much. But I guess failure is everything below that. I have been thinking a lot about this, but I don't have any clear conclusion at the moment. My biggest fear at the moment is that this game just absolutely sucks and no one understands it and no one likes it. And yeah. But I guess that's what the playtest is going to be for. I guess that will either confirm my suspicions or actually confirm my best ways of doing things. Yeah. There is a demon. He keeps you bound in work, and when you think you're close to the end, he will put you more work on you. And just when you made something nice and tidy, he will force you to rewrite it. The demon's name, his name is Scope Creep. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Get Scope Creep, huh? Yeah, Scope Creep is in the Full Box thing. Yeah, the Full Box game. I'm a secret agent of Full Box. Hell yeah. Pulls out a neuralizer. Seems like failure is a huge sea and success is a tiny pool in your mind. Not exactly. The thing is, before I even get to that point, I guess I'm going to see exactly how good or bad things are by the feedback I'm going to get. I think because right now I made the game public, but the game that I made public has been so completely um has been so completely changed that it's not even the same game anymore. But I guess that yeah, I guess this playtest is going to be the big game changer, you know? It's going to be the moment where I realize, okay, I'm actually doing something decent or I'm doing something just terrible and I should probably stop. Hopefully that's not the case, right? I mean, at some point, I am making this because this is the kind of game that I would love to play, right? But I'm sure there's other people out there who think on the same parameters as me. How much is that? I have no idea. But yeah, we'll see. I need to think this out for myself too. Yeah, I mean, it's a good exercise to make from time to time. Yeah, we all do. Everyone has self doubt. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but I do also think that you're putting too much emphasis on this playtest. Maybe. You know what's the thing? I feel like I almost have this idea in my mind that the moment I put out the playtest, I'm just going to keep on working as usual. Right? I feel like to me, it's just going to be a blip. I just put I just put the thing out there and I'll get the feedback, of course. But to me, it's just going to be, in the words of M. Bison, just another Tuesday. You know what I mean? Or was it Thursday? Did you say Thursday? I think it's Tuesday. But anyway. Yeah. The emphasis is not so much as in it's ride or die. It's mostly just, am I on the right path or not? Because I can do a lot of tweaks to make this palatable. If it's not, right? If people don't like it, I still have a few ideas to make the game palatable. But I guess we'll see after the playtest. Except for me, I would certainly not have an emotional background and on stream and private the VOD. No, I mean, I am. Here's the thing. In spite of everything, if everything failed tomorrow, I would. I mean, I would be out of. I wouldn't exactly be out of a job. I still have the other game that I'm making. The whole GTA 6 thing. So I wouldn't have the floor taken away from under me. I've had the floor taken away from under me, and I hit pretty bad. It hit me pretty bad, right? So in this case, it wouldn't be as bad, right? It's just a matter of getting my stuff out there, I guess. It would be very weird if everyone thought it was perfect. Oh no, and I'm not expecting that at all. This game is extremely niche. Extremely. Like, there are niche games and there's this. You know what I mean? This game is extremely niche, and I am very well aware of that. So that's why my expectations are pretty low. What if I'm a fraud as a game dev? Oh man, I've had those conversations before, as in with myself. Yeah, imposter syndrome is real, I guess. Yeah. I don't know any creatively minded people that don't suffer from imposter syndrome at some level. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I try not to let that define me, right? I try to keep going and keep doing the things that I like, and hopefully it will work out. But sometimes it eats away at you a little bit. You know what I mean? I think you misunderstood my previous message. Oh, wait, what did you mean by that? Did I misunderstand that? I'm so sorry. At least one thing that I know defines some levels of success for me is knowing that I'm putting out things that others care about, and use in that I can share my excitement with others and excite them along. Oh yeah, yeah, of course, yeah, for sure, for sure. I was talking about myself, telling me, oh, I know. I was just extrapolating to me afterwards. Yeah, I understood that. Yes, yes. uh, but yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm excited and dreading it at the same time. Money is finance. It says a lot of stuff, but I normally burn out at work when it becomes all about money, and there's no identity and emotion to what I produce. No, yeah, of course, of course. I mean, in an ideal world, I I wouldn't have money define me, right? I don't want that. I just want enough to live, you know? That's it. I didn't want you to think I insulted you. No, no, not at all. Not at all. Of course not. No. I understood what you meant. No, no, it's totally fine. Yeah. You see, so to clarify, I had to call you in writing dummy. I understand. It's fine. Don't worry about it. That makes sense somehow, I think. That, I guess my only worry, didn't time out by accident, Jay. Be cool. Don't time out by accident. No, no, I'm not going to time out by accident. No, no. OBS is hidden. I've already taken that down, so that's not going to happen again. But yeah, I mean, I guess I'll know it when I see it. The definition of success and failure, I mean. Right now, my definition of success is very low. Right? I just want to get something out there and have people enjoy it. You know what I mean? But the next level of that would be that I get to make that my full-time job. Right? That would be, if you want, my true definition of success would be that I get to keep making this as my job. And I'm not just talking about the whole streaming bit. I'm talking about streaming, developing games, all of it. That'd be basically it. Yeah. Marioshki, welcome. Good morning. Welcome. Do you realize that for most of us here and most people doing GameDev, you're already at a successful level? I understand that. Yes. And when I say this, right, I am not minimizing this at all. This is, I mean, the whole thing I got going on here, right? The whole stream and people coming in every day. I am not minimizing that at all, right? I don't want you to think that I'm minimizing any of that, because I'm not. In spite of it all, what I've got going is insane. When I started streaming on 2023, I thought I'd get, I don't know, 3 people tops to watch me. I get more than 10 times that on a good day. And that's still insane to me. So no, I am not I'm not minimizing that at all. Right? All I'm saying is that in spite of that, I want to get something out there, right, that resonates with people. And hopefully I manage to do that. That'd be cool. As in, not just the stream itself, right? Even though the stream is cool and I love it. I wouldn't be doing this every single day if I didn't like it, right? It's basically the highlight of my day. Because, I get to be here and talk to people and see what other people are working on, and we all get together and we push ourselves forward a little bit every single day, and we talk a bit and we get to, we share stuff. But I feel like the piece that is missing for me is finally getting something out there. And when I mean getting something out there, I mean as in an actual game that I completed, that's finished, that people in the world can see and play. And hopefully they'll like it. That'd be nice. So yeah. I agree with Fire. You pushed way further than many others. Yeah, for sure. I was under no impression that this would ever happen. And the fact that it has happened and that I'm here is nothing short of a little miracle, right? But yeah, I used to wish I could get to the level you're at now. And I understand that. I know that in spite of everything, I'm in a position far better than most, right? Success is like the right amount of salt or pepper on a meal. Absolutely. Absolutely. I agree. Now I'm kind of content on being under the radar forever, forever, forever. No, but you do cool stuff, Kago. You shouldn't be under the radar. You can agree with me, or you can be wrong, but not both. Careful, the doctor agreed with fire earlier today. True, true. I got Jay got Kago to make a game / about her. Success achieved. The Kago's game is just insanity. You know what I mean? I don't even have the words for that. It caught me by surprise, and it just, it's one of the nicest things someone's ever gotten me. And I'm not kidding. I'm actually not kidding about that. And yeah, thank you, Kako. Thank you so much for that. That was so cool. It wasn't the coolest thing I've ever gotten. It's just the coolest thing. So thank you. Thank you so much for it. Let's see, Social Blade. Is this Sim RPG the one game you're working on releasing out there first? No. I mean, I've had... The thing is, I've had a lot of games, or rather, except for my gem games, most of the projects that I've been a part of have either failed or fallen into obscurity due to the nature of it, right? I never expected them to, be big things. Nor do I expect this one to be big, right? But I want to at least reach people. How many people? I don't know. Do you think that this big step is something? Oh, crap. Sorry, it scrolled. Something that you might be postponing over fear of dealing with what comes next? I'm not going to deny that I'm not going to deny that is part of it, but it's not all of it. There is constantly... Here's the thing. At the back of my mind, every time I am thinking about all the other things that I've made that have never come to fruition, that either failed for one reason or another. There's a lot. That's the thing. I've been at this for what does it amount now? 15 years? And there's nothing that I can point to. I guess that's what scares me the most at the end of the day. That after all this time, I don't have anything to show for myself. Right? So I guess in a way, it's kind of the last hoorah. It's one last shot. That's why I'm trying to make a game that that's why I'm taking longer, right? I want this to be a game that I'm proud of. I want to put my best out there, right? That's why it's taking so long. That's why I fuss over every tiny little detail, right? So yeah, I guess that is a bit part of it. Yeah. But it's a complicated affair, I'd say. Yeah. You're among the top 4K creators on Twitch. I think you're doing very freaking well. No, yeah. The fact that that's even a thing is scary, right? That is just insane. You know? I think about that and I sometimes I can't even I don't even want to think about that. It's just so incomprehensible in a way. I love how GameDev has turned into group therapy for all of us. Yeah. Again, Kago is a more successful game dev than most people that rage, eh? He just doesn't see it that way. Kago is extremely talented and he just does it all. He's got it. He's the one. Yeah. All people in software industry want to do world a better place. I mean, I'd say most of them. Yeah. What? Then where are my 3 mentions? My previous message is wrong. Oh, is it? Don't deflect with a joke. You know I'm right. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, yeah. Source Retail is a part of the great streams and community. Deflects with the truth instead, and it just it's kind of humbling in the way, you know. Source Retail was validating in a way. You know what I mean? It was so cool. I loved it so much. Even if Kago gave that game privately to Jay and we all didn't get to see it, he would still be a successful game dev artist. Absolutely, absolutely, yeah. Except GTA 6, right? Maybe except GTA 6, yeah. You just described the industry, I suppose, yeah. Can't handle positivity. Requesting mercy bet. No, you'll get the positivity. Sue me. She was stop being so relatable. You want a flagship game? I wouldn't say it's a flagship game. I don't know. I don't know if I want a flagship game because I want to do other stuff. I have a bunch of ideas. I have so many things that I want to do. I started with probably the hardest one, in terms of technical stuff, but I'm not sure if I'd call it a flagship game. JB Real, you're not Cristiano Ronaldo in his last World Cup. Even if Ave wouldn't achieve some sort of success, you could still go on to other projects. I guess, yeah. I'd need some time though. I was once hired by a company to do a sandbox game that could compete with GTA 3. Ugh. They ended up signing Travis Pastrana for an open road game. Then he backed out, and 2 years later, the structure of the software that existed became Jackass the game. Talk about weird trajectories. Damn, that is a huge weird trajectory. Yeah, but that's pretty good. I've been doing Twitch for 2.5 years, got up to 4 viewers average, and since I've been losing viewers, my unique chatters went from 80 to 20 over the last year. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Stolen. That sucks. But yeah, to put that, to just, I'm just gonna say, yeah, I am nothing if not completely um, aware of the privilege of what I've got right now, right? the I'm not sure what to call it. The Because to be quite frank, the the success of the stream, in a way, it is explainable in some ways, but I'm not sure if my explanation would be the whole thing. You know what I mean? But I'm really sorry to hear that, Stolen. That really sucks. Yeah. Oh crap, the ads. All right. I'm taking a break in 20-ish seconds about the with the ads playing, and then I'll come back. And we'll keep talking some more, I guess. It took 2 months to publish a game for Android. The only player. Oh no! Why did you scroll Twitch? Okay, I'll read that in full after I come back. Okay, I'll take a quick break. And yeah, I'll be back in a bit. Yeah, because the ads just started immediately, so whatever. All right, catch you in a bit, everybody. See you in a few minutes. Pew. Coming right up, sugar. Hey everybody, I'm back. All right, gotta catch up with chat again. But all right, let me see. Okay. It took 2 months to publish a game for Android. The only player that I had was my psychologist. Not even my mom played it. I mean, sometimes games can be like that. Yeah. You're good enough. Please chill. I mean, I hope so. Yeah. All I can do is hoping that, yeah, yeah. The only person from my relatives that ever watched my Twitch was my brother once. And then he complained that he had to verify his phone number and he left after 10 minutes. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Stolen. That sucks. That doesn't suck. That's the average Twitch streamer experience, which, to be fair, I thought that was going to be me too. Right? I thought I get what, 1-2 people at best, especially because at the time there were so many heavy hitters in the category. There still are, there's still a lot of heavy hitters here in the category itself. But it feels wild to see how much I got over time. Get a couple of viewers, get a couple of friends to watch. Right, yeah. Most DCS streamers are streaming to 5 people at most. Right, yeah. It's kind of wild that I get this viewership, to be quite honest. I had no idea. If you asked me, I don't know, when I started that I was ever going to get to this point, I never, ever in my wildest dreams imagined that this would be it. Yeah. And to be completely transparent, I am nothing if not grateful for it, right? Not even trying to say that. They all know I do it. They all don't watch. I'm so sorry, Stolen. That sucks. Yeah. Oh, Taurus, thank you. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Well, Mr. Zombie, I hope you enjoy. Add sub, whoop whoop. Oh, you did that during the ads? Well, yeah, I didn't see it, so I'm assuming it was during the ads. Thank you so much. Welcome in, Taurus. Welcome. Thank you so much for the sub. I streamed Guilty Gear Strive once years ago with just some pals watching, but I got my first perfect round online, so it was epic win. Hell yeah. I was just found out the clip is still on my Twitch because I was really happy about it, as you should. Yeah. Opens Kago's page. That's how it looks like when I set the training's AI to off. I have dozens of VTuber clips to panic delete. Think about that. You better start deleting. I think we just have to buy Jay a Godot plushie that will certify her as a legitimate game developer. I guess it'll feel real when I finally put it up on Steam. I think that's the minimum barrier of entry. It'll finally feel real when I finally have the game over on Steam. You know what I mean? And when that happens and people start interacting with it, hopefully, then there's no way back. Precisely. Yeah. That is precisely right. But it's still a few months of work until I get to do that, I feel. I've been talking a lot with people as to, publishing on Steam. I get a lot of conflicting info, to be quite honest. I don't know what to do with that. but I've got an idea more or less of how it's going to happen. But it will all start with the playtest. I'm at a point where the playtest that I'm going to do hopefully next week, right? Is basically just me going to confirm or not that the game is worthy to continue working on. I say this, and I hope to everything that the answer to that is yes, right? I see the potential of this game, and I just feel happy about it. I'm happy to work on this every day, right? What's the bar you're setting for that go, no go decision? That is a very good question, actually. I guess the go, no go decision would be that no one, or the vast majority, doesn't understand or doesn't get the game. As in, I know that the game is a bit barren. There's not a lot to do here at the moment yet, right? I'll be working on that, but you know how it goes. But if I can just get one person, well, not just one, right? It would be nice if it was more than one. But if I can just get one person to play this and tell me, oh my gosh, this is so cool, I want to see this completed, right? I guess that would be enough for me. In spite of it all, right? In spite of the fact that the game is incomplete, in spite of the fact that the game is still in the works, if there's someone out there that sees the vision, you know what I mean? That sees the game for what it could be, I guess that'd be enough for me. But it's a hard thing to answer, to be quite honest. The cop-out answer is I'll know it when I see it, right? Depending on how it happens, I'll know if I want to keep going or not. But I guess that's it. If just a random person, never seen the game before, never played the game before, never seen it in their life, plays it, and then enjoys it truthfully, and gives feedback about it, then I guess I got something, right? Hopefully. But it's a hard one. It's a hard thing to answer. It's something that I've thought a lot about, but it's not something that I've been able to nail down. I have various definitions, none of them it's not like they don't match. They do match, but they differ very wildly. I can say that whenever I get a comment on a video or mod I made from people I don't know, it was really uplifting. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Because you feel at that moment that the person understands what you're doing, right? That the person can see the potential that you see in it too. Even if it was critique, because that means someone cared enough to engage. Exactly. That is exactly it. Yeah. The feedback loop is vital. Of course. Yes, I agree. For sure. In a way, that's why in spite the game not being very enticing and not having a lot to do, I still want to put it out there just for the sake of seeing the response to it. Of course, I'm going to get feedback and critique and, but in a way, I want to see more than that. I want to see the reception to it. I think deep down, the most important bit of it is going to be the reception that people give this. The best thing that personally happened to me in that matter, I made very bad Lua tutorial videos on YouTube 13 years ago. Last year, a guy came into my Twitch chat and said he started programming with them and that he's now a full-time dev. That is so cool. That is just awesome. That's kind of crazy. It is, but it's crazy cool. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah. That feels awesome. That feels amazing. Yeah. This is a very thoughtful approach. You will get there. Hopefully, yes. I mean, I am waxing poetic here and saying all of these words, but at the end of the day, I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't believe in it, right? I have hope that the game will resonate with people, right? It might have flaws. Well, it might. It will have flaws. It will have flaws. It will have stuff that I need to fix. Maybe there's even stuff, that I need to change, right? But I hope that what's in here is solid enough to get something going, right? I believe in this. In spite of everything, I believe in this project, right? I don't have it anymore, but I responded to a question about Unity a lot of years ago on Reddit, and I would routinely get answers, even years after. Hey, I found your comment through Google and it fixed my problem. Hey, that's cool. Yeah, that feels nice. Yeah, for sure. Caffeinated company? I think that's it. Keep going. Thank you. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Yeah, I will keep going. Yeah. Like I mentioned, I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't believe in it, right? At the end of the day, I have hope that the project will be, if not good enough. You know what I mean? So that's the thing. Yeah, I'm going to keep on going and we'll see where that lands me. I hope it lands me on somewhere nice. That'd be cool. But I think deep down, that's why I haven't thought about it so much. I still believe in the project. So right now, I still see it positively. Of course, I have to come to the realization that it might flop, it might fail, it might just not, be it, right? But until I get proof of the opposite, I will still believe in it. I will still believe that it's worth it and that it's a project that people will engage with. I think deep down that's it, right? Of course, if you ask, are you prepared for it to fail? Yeah, I guess I am. Sure. But I'd like for it not to fail. I'm working on it so it wouldn't fail, right? Am I prepared for it? I guess. Would I like it to? Hell no. Oh, also, Marioski, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Being the first Google result for something is nice. Yeah, yeah. That's why I named myself Stolen ID. Ah, smart. Do you know what happens to people that imagine all the possible scenarios on their head? You become that movie where Nicolas Cage can see the future. You embody Nicolas Cage. I'm just kidding. Okay. Um, but they go crazy. I guess that's the answer to that. I'm an old fart with way more career behind me than I have left. Thanks for letting me be here. No, are you kidding me? Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm just glad. That's the thing. We were talking about this a bit earlier. I am nothing if not humbled by the fact that I managed to get a small group of people to just get to watch me regularly, right? The fact that I get to do this and spread my love of game development to people out there is just, it's magical. I just love doing it. I mean, I wouldn't be streaming otherwise. So to get people coming in and share their experiences and share what they're working on, that's cool, Yeah. So you being here is awesome, I don't let people be here. I am, I get excited. I am happy that people like to be here. It's cool. So thank you for being here. Yeah. They live on their mind and don't enjoy the result. I see it. Yeah. If you have a plan B, then you can never truly focus on plan A, and that's a big mistake. Arnold Schwarzenegger. I see. I mean, my plan B is simple, right? If this really doesn't pan out, worst case scenario, I still have the other game I'm working on. So I guess I'll just cling to that. But unfortunately, that project I cannot stream. So I guess in a way, I would just have to focus on that project and just stream on the side something else. I don't know. Or maybe I just keep working on this one, but just not as hard. But we'll see. The thing is, right now, it's not like I'm considering every possibility. It's more like I've got a baseline that I'm aiming towards. As in, I launch the game and some people like it. That's my baseline at the moment, right? Hopefully that happens, I know that I'm being kind of vague, but my thoughts are also vague in that regard, right? I'm not setting myself up for too much. But yeah, we'll see. I guess at this point, we'll just see what happens. I don't have a clear vision in my head, but when I get there, I'll know exactly what to do, depending on what happens. And that's it. At the end of the day, the only thing I can truly promise is that I'll do my best to make this game the best I can make it, right? I want this game to be something that I can be proud of, something that people can play and enjoy, right? I guess that's the only thing I can do. Yeah. So we'll see what happens. Yeah. The most likely thing to happen is something you're not expecting. There's that too. Yeah. So that's why I don't think too much about it. Sure, I've got ideas, right? I've got ideas of what I'd like to happen, but I don't lose myself in that. I'd like that to happen, sure, but will it happen? I don't know. Do I care? Not really. Would it be nice? Yeah. But I'm not going to sit here and keep thinking, oh, it would be so cool if this happened. I need to work for that, right? That's part of why I do the stream. That's why I try to work as hard as I do. Because I want the thing to happen. If it happens or not, I guess in a way, it's almost irrelevant. Sure, it's not. Because, of course, I'd like the game to succeed and everything. But yeah, I just want to make the best that I can make it. I'm old too, but I smell nice. I am artificially scented. Hey, we don't judge here, it's fine. They do that in taxidermy. Damn. Stolen just going for the throat. God dang. So yeah, I guess at the end of the day, that's it. It's just, I'm trying my best. I hope that's enough. I don't get too worked up about it, if it's going to be enough or not. I just keep on going, and we'll see. We'll see how that pans out. Hopefully, it'll pan out well. I'm fairly positive about it. Not trying to be, what's the word? Not trying to toot my own horn too much, right? But I hope it goes well. I'd like it for it to go well, but we'll see. I'm 35. I'm not like the youngest here either. Please, let's chill. Let's relax. This is all very heavy. Was it? I guess it was a little heavy. Yeah. Hold on. In fact, it was fire heavy. Let's watch Stupid Cats. Stupid Cats. Cute little critters. Man, cats are the best. Dogs. I mean, I like dogs a smidge more. All right, but cats are amazing. Oh man. One orange brain cell material? Hell yeah. Okay, it's a very bad idea to watch this video and be drinking something. Oh, it's so cute. Oh man. All the cuteness. Why is he doing that? I don't know, lady. I don't know. I love it. I'm a dog person too. Paw 5, paw 5. My cat is now circling above, trying to target these dog lovers. I mean, I like both. I wouldn't mind a cat, but if you asked me between a cat and a dog, it would very, very slightly hinge towards a dog. But that's because most of my life I've had dogs. But then again, I guess I had dogs because I like them a smidge more than cats, I suppose. Yeah. But yeah, I like both. You know, if I got a cat, I wouldn't mind, right? I have an abnormal tendency to ask serious questions. Also, dogs. I mean, come on. No, it's totally fine. I mean, we talk a lot about a lot of stuff here. The stream just goes off into several different directions, and just sometimes we tackle serious stuff, sometimes we tackle funny stuff, and that's what's so cool. You know, I get to talk about a lot of stuff, including game dev stuff. Yeah. Dog person then? Not exactly dog person. I like both. I really like both. But I wouldn't say I just like dogs. You know what I mean? I like dogs a little bit more, but I like both. You know what I mean? That's the thing. I tend to I have a very slight tendency towards dogs, but that doesn't mean I don't like cats. I really like cats too. She also likes pool boys. Pool boy, singular. More than one? No, just the one. That's dog person talk for I'm trying not to admit it. No, for sure. I've been in the presence of dogs and cats, and I like both. It's just that if you gave me a choice between a dog and a cat, I would more likely than not choose the dog. Yeah. But I like both. Yeah. I do like cats as well. It's just that to feel constant rejection, I find posting on Reddit tends to be a lot less work. Man, Reddit's got a bad rep. I'm biased. I grew up with a dog. Yeah. Same. But usually, that's the thing. I grew up with two dogs. I don't have a pet at the moment. But I grew up with two dogs. And in the first one, I picked myself. I was super tiny. I remember vividly. The first dog I had, I picked it because he was being bullied by the other animals in the little space where they were at. They weren't being bullied. The dog itself wasn't being bullied, but they were kind of pounding on him or on her. It was a her. They were all going up on her, and I felt bad, so I so I decided that's the one. That's the one I want. I want the one that's being, hounded, for lack of a better word. Then the second one was a surprise. The second one was my grandma that got me. Yeah. The first one died, and then my grandma. I find it to this day. It's kind of funny. My grandma told me, because my grandma was the person who was taking care of the dog, right? My parents usually weren't at home all that much because they were working. And usually the dog would say a lot of my grandma's. I guess my grandma just couldn't deal with the fact that she didn't have a dog anymore. So she got another one. And that was my second dog. And that was the two dogs I've had. But right now I don't have a pet. No. I'm I want the little weak one with no friends. Yeah, that was basically it. That was basically me. Yeah. Hello, Adamos. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. But yeah, that's mostly it. I like both, but if I had to pick, I would probably choose the dog. Also depends on the type of dog, of course. But yeah, I tend to veer slightly more towards dogs. Yeah. So yeah. All right. Where was I? I was doing a game, I think. After all this convo, I think I was doing a game. So, let's get on that, shall we? All right. Where was I? I was doing a game, I think. After all this convo, I think I was doing a game. So, let's get on that, shall we? Well, okay, I think the UI is mostly finished. I don't like the fact that this should be. I should see the game underneath this. Maybe I'll fix that tomorrow. Being able to see the options underneath the, or to see the game underneath the options, that'd be nice. Let me put that into writing before I forget. Yeah, okay. I got a couple of ideas how to fix that, but yeah. Oh, also, yeah, I need to make this tinier. This is way too big. This one's fine because this is the same size as these buttons, so I'm okay with that being a little bit big. But this one can be a little tinier. If I made the icon a little tinier, I guess I can do that. Yeah. We should have changed category 2 hours ago. I was talking about game dev still, all right? I'm talking about the game, just not working actively on it, but I was talking about the process. So I guess that still counts. That still counts, I think. No. Where's the, here we go. Take away the padding. There we go. Right, and then I want to fix this one. I'm gonna do a bunch of small fixes and tweaks to the UI while I'm here. The only thing I'm going to change besides this for now is the background. I was trying to find the word. I want this background to be a nice screenshot of the game. I feel like that'd be nice. So I'll build a small village and then take a screenshot and use that as the background for the moment. In an ideal scenario, this would be kind of an interactive thing. It would be a village that gets built procedurally, and you'd be able to see the villagers coming and going, right? But yeah, for now, while I don't do that, I'll just have a screenshot. That'll be that, I suppose. Oh, now it's functioning. Now the numbers are correct. Why aren't they correct sometimes? Oh, I know why. Because that's that's the second time I tried to get into the game. I actually exited the main menu, didn't I? Yeah. So if I exit and then come back in again, now it's correct. Okay, I need to fix that. Oh, also, let's see. Okay, it's a bit tinier now. I like that a bit more. It's a bit more compact. Yeah, that looks a bit nicer. Unless the text looks weird. Let me look at it here. Where's the title bar? There you go. Are you? No, you're way better like this. Yeah. Yeah, you're 18, which is... I would have liked you to be 16. That would have been perfect, but given that's not possible, then yeah. A background that's a village working and showing most features would rock, water, woods, buildings. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to do. Yeah. A good... I mainly got this idea from the Eight Wonder of the World. It's the latest game on the Culture series, which is one of the big inspirations for this game. And they do that. Basically, you have the game running in the background while you're in the main menu. So I kind of wanted to do something like that because it would be a cool thing to showcase even designs, right? The cool thing is by doing a procedural village like that, you'd be able to show different types of villages, and you could give the player ideas as to how to build their own, right? It would be a kind of like a aspirational thing, I guess. The concept of showing what the player aspires to is engaging. Yeah. And if people come in and they see it, they will immediately get a vibe for what the game is about, right? That's a great way to show yourself immediately. Here's the game. And it's also a good thing for if I ever show this on a show floor, for example, instead of having a dedicated demo like games used to do, where they'd pause the main menu to showcase a bit of the game in a pre-recorded demo of sorts, I can just leave the main menu on with the game running and the button right there to start a new game. Here's the game. Here's what you can do. But you can start a new game and do that yourself, Here's a taste. Something like that, right? It would be a 2-in-1 combo of sorts, I guess. But yeah, that's in the future. I'm not going to do that now because unfortunately that would be a lot of work. I'd love to do that. But for that, I need a lot of the procedural systems to work a bit better than they do now. Right now, they're not up to snuff. I still need to do a lot of work on them. But eventually I'll have a good enough system to do that quite nicely. And it'll be cool. Oh, right. I wanted to fix this thing. Because the options, I feel like it's okay. It's a bit too big. But given the icon, I also don't want to squeeze it all that much because then it'll look too squashed in, I guess. But yeah, I'm gonna fix this number down here. Can you see that? Is my face in the way? Oh no, my face is barely out of the way. Yeah. Good evening, Miss Shred and other younglings. Hi, Harukaden. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I like the pseudo in-game menu backgrounds dioramas. Yes, I really enjoy that. I really want to make it that eventually, yeah. But the coolest ones are the ones that seamlessly transition to the game from it. I mean, I can see a way of doing that, sure. Yeah, I could see that happening. I have a few ideas. We'll see. But oh man, that's the thing. The thing with this game is I see into the future of what this game could be and what it could look like, and I am not excited about it. I can think of so many cool things that I can do. But yeah, eventually it'll get there. Okay, let's change this number. This number is not updating correctly for some reason, so I want to fix that. That would be here. Am I updating things? It's gotta be this. But wait, am I updating the UI with this? Action bar. Okay, let's put a breakpoint here and see what's going on. Yeah. There's that demon again? Yes. But I like that demon. Because that demon is what keeps me going. You know what I mean? Sure, it might feel bad, but it's my greatest motivator, I see the game complete in my head. And it's cool. Well, at least to me. Hiya, Solo. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. What's your process for focusing those visions whenever you have a break? Don't want to stop your deving? No, it's fine. It's fine. I do ramble on quite a bit, so no worries, no worries. I guess I have a very strong vision of what I want this game to be, but focusing on it, I guess it just comes from thinking about it so much. It's not exactly that I focus on it. It's just that I've been thinking about it so much that it's kind of coalesced into my mind, right? It's it's crystallized in a way after thinking so much about it. We're gonna lay down a bit. See you later. Thank you so much for being here, Stolen. Have a nice rest. Thank you so much. But yeah, it's mostly just that. I've been thinking about it so much because this, in a way, is a huge passion project. I have been thinking about this game for far more time than I'd like to admit. And also, it's something that I've been quite keen on doing for a long, long time. So in a way, it's the combination of all of the thoughts I've ever had. Sure, I mean, along the way, some of it may get lost. But yeah, I have a fairly solid vision about it. And also I make a lot of notes. I jot down a lot of the stuff that I want to make happen and all that. So I try to keep a disorganized chaos going. Oh, I didn't debug. I wanted to debug it. I just run it normally. Okay, let's see what you got for me. Okay. I guess that's it then. I guess this is what's causing the problem. Okay, hold on. One. Levels. How are you determining that? Layer level current. Where is this? Hold on. 0. No, that's not correct at all. Stephanie, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, welcome. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. How did the stream go? How did everything? I can type. I'm good. There we go. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. How are things? How is everything? What were you working on? Tell us all about it. First stream back from vacation. Awesome. Stations. Nice. Yeah. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. But glad to hear that you're back from vacation. Hope you had a nice vacation and all. Yeah. Welcome in. Yeah. That's pretty fantastic. Welcome in. Also, Just crossed 500 hours in the project too. Ooh, damn. All right. That's cool. That's very cool. Uh, if you have something you'd like to show, your project, a page about it, anything you'd like to showcase, feel free. And we can take a look at that. But if not, that's totally okay too. No pressure at all. Just totally fine. Also, if you need to go, because I know that people sometimes raid and then they have to go, then that's totally fine too. Also, let me snooze these ads, because ads are coming fairly soon. Hi, Rodrigo. Welcome. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Ooh, pictures. I think this one works. Let me see. Hi, Rodrigo. Welcome. Ah. When you mean stations, as in train stations. Hell yeah. Pretty cool. That is the station concept we're currently building. Nice. What is the game about? Or a simulation, or whatever it is you're working on. What is it about? What do you do there? Are you kind of like a train manager of sorts? Very placeholder currently. I'm building a railroad tycoon. Ooh. Nice. That's pretty cool. Yeah, absolutely. That is fantastic. Yeah. Set in a steampunk world with retro art. That sounds very cool. I like it. I like it very much. How far along would you say you're at it? You've got some art going in. That's pretty cool. That's a very cool idea. Yes, for sure. 10%? Gotcha. Early stages. That's okay. But yeah. Maybe. I know. It's hard to give it an estimate. Yeah, maybe less. I know. I'm just asking a rough estimate just because of curiosity, right? Only been 3 years of my life. Hey, it's okay, but same. You know what I mean? Don't worry about it. Open playtest coming in August. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's fantastic. Yeah. That's awesome to hear. Yeah. Hopefully you'll get some nice feedback from it. What are you missing for the playtest? What do you still have to work on? I wanted to drop by and see your qualities. I see. Yeah, for sure. I am a terrible host. I'm sorry about that. Yeah. Because I was testing just a few things, but I can do that later. Give me a sec. I'll get it running. So yeah, to anybody who's never been here, from the people who came in with Stephanie's raid, thank you, by the way, again. I'm Joanna. I'm a game developer, and I'm currently working on a colony sim, maybe much like Stephanie was talking about. And yeah, I can show you a little bit about it for sure. So you start off menu. I'm working on the menu at the moment. The idea is eventually this whole backdrop right here with flowers and grass and stuff is going to be an actual screenshot of the game instead, because this just looks pretty dull at the moment. I want it to look a little nicer. So yeah, that's gonna hopefully this weekend. I am hoping that I can get to that this weekend, because my playtest is coming next week. If everything goes well, it's gonna come next week. So yeah, I'm gonna have to pull all the stops to get this looking as good as I can without, going too overboard. Where it's gonna be on itch. I don't have a page. I have a page for it already, but it's hidden at the moment. But give me a sec and I'll link you that. Oh, also, give me just a quick minute. Sorry, someone's at the door. I'll be in a bit. Okay, sorry about that. All right. We back in it. Oh, right. The itch page. Give me a sec. I can't find my own Twitch page. I am a fraud. What? That's oh no, cause never mind. Okay. I was typing it wrong. Right. I'm pretty sure you can't see it at the moment because it's not published yet. But there it is. That's where it's going to be. But it's got a pass key. It's got a password because it's still hidden. It's going to be up next week. Same private playtest. I see. This one's gonna be public. I'm just gonna put up the game and hope for the best. But yeah, stream for 3 hours and now I need a break. That's totally fine. That's totally okay. No problem there. No problem whatsoever. Thank you so much for the raid. But yeah, for everybody who just came in, here's the game. It's a little colony sim. You got a few villagers. Gotta get this out of the way so you can see. Here's the villagers. They're all on top of each other, and you get to make them do stuff. So you can tell them to gather a bunch of resources, and then you can use that to make buildings. You can build structures like this that you see right here. Housing. In this example, it's housing, but you can make it other stuff. You can make a little workshop or something. And yeah, you can bake food. You want to keep them happy as much as possible. They've got needs. So they can get hungry and tired right here. So you want to have enough food and beds for them to sleep in when they want to rest. And yeah, they gather resources. I can show you a little bit about the food. Right now, the food production is the most intricate thing at the moment because you have to grind either wheat or acorns. Both of them can be grinded for flour or ground into flour, I'd say. And then you can use that flour to make bread. And there's two different types of bread. There's acorn bread and there's wheat bread at the moment. So right now, that's the biggest production chain that I've got going. But eventually, it'll improve with time. But yeah, they'll build stuff over time. Takes a little bit. But yeah, eventually, they'll complete it. They're building at the moment. It takes a bit. So I'm just gonna skip time here a little bit. They don't even have beds to sleep in, but that's fine. They'll be fine. Don't you worry about it. But yeah, you can see here, some of them are in the way. Let me get them out of the way. Go pick up some more stuff or something. I don't know. But yeah, as you can see here, they're using the resources they're grinding it into flour and then using the flour to make bread. So there's a whole production chain to work with. Yeah. And right now, that's as complicated as it can get. I am working on I want to work on more stuff, but right now that's as complicated as it can get. Yeah. It's a combination of resources too. You need to have wood to make the oven work and all that. So yeah, basically it. Can be enhanced into something like Age of Empires, maybe. We will need some more mechanics in it. Oh, yeah. I mean, in the future, I want to... the whole gist of the game is that you have your own village, but then you can go out and explore the wide world around you, and you can engage in diplomacy with your neighbors. You can get attacked by them. You're going to get attacked by an enemy faction as well. There's a lot that I want to have in the game. It's just not there yet. But yes, there will be combat and some RPG mechanics and all that you'll be exploring the world, using your your warriors to do things in the wide world. Kind of a bit of like an RPG mechanics sort of a deal. But yeah, that's basically it. Yeah. So do they die already? Not yet. No, that's the important question. And do they have funny animations for each different death? Not yet. They don't die yet. They can get pretty tired and pretty hungry, but I haven't made them die yet. That's I'm okay with them not dying for quite a bit, but you can see they get quite tired and they can get quite hungry. Right now they're not getting hungry because I give you at the start of the game, I give you a bit of meat, not meat, food, bread. That's bread. I wanted to say. I give you a bit of bread to work with, and so they won't go hungry unless you don't set up food after that, right? So at the beginning you have some food to tide you over, but if you don't set up a food chain production, then yeah. What about hunting? Hunting will come, but it's been postponed for the moment. But it will come. Yes, I want to have hunting, but that necessitated that I have wild animals. I started work on that at some point, but then I realized that it was going to be fairly complicated to put the animals in. Mostly because of the animations. The biggest problem isn't even the whole logic behind it. It's mostly the animations. Because the game is on a grid, so making sure that the animations all play nicely in the grid for them to hunt animals and everything. So yeah, that's why I decided to scrap it for now. But eventually I'll bring it back. Yeah. I adore the little animations. Thank you so much. Your UI update turned out really well as well. I see. Thank you. It's still a work in progress. I'm still not 100% happy with it. But yeah, at least I've managed to keep everything a bit more solid. Because previously I had a bunch of buttons. Oh my gosh, I just realized I have a button right there. I have a button right here that is still... Oh, no, I don't want to do that. This button is still bad. This button has still got the old design. I need to change that. That button needs to get out of here ASAP. But yeah, I've been, just doing a bunch of small changes here and there. Try to get the game ready for people to try out. But yeah, thank you. So if they get too hungry, do they become a zombie and start eating each other? Not yet. No, they don't do anything like that. Right now, at best, they just don't do anything. Just the feedback, the size of the buttons can be smaller. I've thought about that. The design, the UI design is definitely not final, and I would like for it to not occupy as much space on screen as it does. Or actually the panel of the buttons. Yeah. The UI is very much still a work in progress. I don't like how it occupies a lot of space. And also there's this bit where this bottom bar is always here. You can't hide it as well. But yeah, I gotta work on that, but not yet. Scope creep detected. Oh yes, the whole philosophy of this game is scope creep incarnate. For sure. I like the not yet answer. I will be waiting. Oh boy. I'm not sure if I would have introduced cannibalism in the game, or zombies for that matter. But yeah, I want there to be consequences for you to not having food. At this moment, I can't even imagine them dying. You know what I mean? They feel they're your little people. It feels bad. But yeah, eventually I want to have some consequences for you not being able to provide for them. Right? The idea is for you to be able to provide for them. I don't want to. I'm not sure if I want to make it too graphic though. We'll see. I'll have to think about that. They will definitely, for example, in combat, right? In combat, they will have to face their untimely demise. But yeah, and of course, if they don't get enough food, of course, they'll also do that. But we'll see. I'll have to think about that. But that's coming later. Right now, they get max hunger, but they don't actually die if you can spend infinite time in the game and nothing would happen. They just go about their lives as usual. So it's all good. They'll be okay, at least for now. For now, they will be okay. But yeah, they do their own things. They do stuff over time. At night, they will want to sleep, so you'll want to build beds for them. You can place a few beds here for them to sleep in. There we go. They'll have to build it, though, which is a problem. Yeah, they didn't build enough beds. Let me pass a few times here. They're just not building the beds. Come on. Oh, I don't have resources. I don't have resources for the beds. I need to plant stuff. They don't have wheat because they use wheat for the beds. So let me set up a little area here for them to plant the wheat necessary to make their beds. They'll go ahead and plant the things and then gather it. And, over time we'll have a steady surplus of wheat that we can use for both bedding and making food. There we go. Okay, we're getting our first bits. So hopefully they don't waste it all on making bread. And yeah, there we go. Now we have beds for everybody. So at night, they now go to sleep. They go to their own little beds. I mean, some of them get peckish and they go to eat. But yeah, most of them will go to their beds. Brings a lot of damage and poison and attack details, etc. The calculations of it need to be fair. Oh, absolutely. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Do you plan on release on Steam? Yes. Not at the moment. That's going to be a later release because right now I don't feel like the game is visually very striking. But definitely I want it to happen in I don't know, a semester, 6 months, in 6 months. That'd be cool. But right now I'm doing the public playtest and then I'll think about the Steam page. Steam page, I want it to be fairly more advanced and also be slightly nicer in terms of art. There's some art here that's still a bit too temporary. I don't recall. Have I rated you before? If you did, I don't remember. I mean, usually when people rate me, I shout them out and I follow them immediately. And in your case, I wasn't following you yet. So I'm assuming that no. But I could have just missed it. Yeah. I'm brand new. That's totally okay. That's totally okay. It's totally fine. Don't even worry about it. But thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. I will sadly have to go soon because it is getting dinner time. It is getting to dinner time over here. Yeah, I just really started 2 months ago. I see. Well, but I'm glad you're getting stuff done on stream. Yeah, that's cool. Congrats on getting started. It's nice. It's a nice feeling. At least it is to me. Hopefully it is to you too. I imagine. Glad to catch you. Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much for the raid. I very much appreciate it. And yeah, hopefully I'll catch you some other time too. Yeah. It's definitely on the right track. Are you planning to make this into a multiplayer or more of a story game? Definitely more of a story game. Not sure into multiplayer. Never thought about it. Probably not going to happen. High chance it's not going to happen unless something happens and I just decide why not? Because that would be far too complex for me to do alone. If I ever got into multiplayer, I would need someone with me. I don't have that right now. So yeah, that would be a thing to consider later. All right. With that said, it is getting close to dinner time and and ads are coming and I hate rating people. I hate putting people through ads and then raiding immediately because I don't like that. That feels kind of scummy. So I'm going to find real quick someone to raid and we're going to go over there. And hopefully it's fast because, oh, I know who. I wonder if they're online. They're not online? Boo. All right. Then I know who we're going to raid. Hold on. Here we go. We haven't been on Otter Make Games recently, so let's go over there. Who are you rating? Otter GameDev. Automate Games. There we go. Yeah. Pretty cool. I don't read him all that often. So we're going to go over there. I haven't been there in a while. So yeah. Ads for dinner? No, let's not do that. Oh God, I only have 20 seconds. Okay. Huge thank you to everybody for being here today. And thank you, Stephanie, for the raid. Thank you so much. So yeah, thank you so much everybody for being here. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And I'll catch you tomorrow for some game dev. For some more game dev. So bye everybody. Take care. Let's raid.